Natural 20.
Chaotic Calling has bought 3 Dixper crates. Viewer message. Chaotic Calling has bought 3 Dixper crates. Viewer message.
Welcome to Chaotic Calling. My name is Starwind. We're here to play some Dungeons and Dragons that we openly play, and you can re-roll that because that is exactly what I said would happen. Try again, Yasha. Try again, Yasha.
How did that happen?
I could just make a level 1 commoner.
Just roll it again, buddy. Just roll it again.
Oh, there you go.
You could keep that one if you want, but even that one, I would say you could re-roll.
Nah, I think I'm good. I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Anyway, we're getting new players in. We're getting them all set up. They watched the video. We verify their stats. If you want to play D&D with us tonight, and you're like, I ain't got nothing better to do. This looks like a lot of fun. Honestly, I don't know if it works. Exclamation mark help in Twitch chat. Is it working now, or did Streamlabs screw me over again? It is not working. Why did you do that? Well, I'm gonna go try and fix that, but normally you would be able to click exclamation mark help and the bot would be like, okay, here's what you need. So I'll go and see if I can fix that. Anyways, welcome to the session regardless. Great to see everybody back. Let's see here. I need to go to the dashboard. First and foremost, I would just want to say, like, the OGL license is still a lot of fury in the community. I want to remind everybody, let's be a community first. It's okay to be upset with WotC or Hasbro, as I'd rather direct our anger at them instead of WotC. And it's okay to be mad at them, but let's not try to promote violence or anything like that. We're better than that. I know a lot of people are angry to the point that they just want to physically do something about it, but we got to let them have a chance. Let them hear what we got to say. Let them do what they need to do to make it right, and we got to be willing to give them the benefit of the doubt until they hang themselves again, and then we just say goodbye. But just want to remind you, we're a community. Let's be a community and continue to play D&D until something severely happens to where we're forced to change at that point. But I don't think we're going to be able to. I don't think we need to. We don't really need to, but yeah. Let's not demonize D&D any further, okay, guys? That's all I'm trying to say. Anyway, we are here in our open RP, and you guys could play as soon as I fix that help command, man. That's really bothering me now, so I might do that. But, how are you guys doing? Good. Yeah.
Doing good.
Yep, I'm just making sure you guys are coming through. There we go. Everybody's doing good. Everybody's feeling great. We're going to play some D&D tonight, and I guess we'll just start with the lore, right? So you guys have, once upon a time, been trapped in a plane known as the Ethereal Bleed. The Bleed is a place where you can stay, like if a mortal stays there, they lose part of their memories. Oh, that's why the screen was darker. Nameless, what are you doing? The Ethereal Bleed takes away the memories from the mortal mind. And the longer you're there, the more you lose. And you guys may have been there for a week. You may have been there for a year. You may have been there for decades, centuries, depending upon your longevity or what have you. But eventually, you all managed to escape the Ethereal Bleed. You found yourselves in the Arctic plains where you got to meet the arch-wizard known as Felix, who took you in, encouraged you to become a guild, and took you to a city known as Shandora in the Tynak region, which is pretty much centrally located in the globe, so to speak. There you guys have become adventurers because you were encouraged to become these adventuring guild party to try to get your memories back. Some of you are already on that road to where you almost remembered everything. And basically you are here to create more memories to go with it, I suppose, at this point, right? You are known as Arctic Circle, and if you are new to the game, I need your cooperation. Like, I know these people, but I don't really know them that well. So now that I'm here to play my character, we're just basically saying I've been here the whole time, and we're just doing my Amity quest now, and we're going to get into this game, and we're going to have fun. So I just need that open commitment idea, like, I want to make it work, DM. I'm going to come in here and play this like this, all right? And then you guys can, well, I guess we'll set the scene, right? You guys have been spending the weeks waiting for the guild to be properly rebuilt because, let's face it, it was a sham shack because somebody decided to burn the foyer of the guild down because of Dixper. Oh yeah, Dixper.gg/ChaoticCalling. If you want to support the community, buy some skill cards, and you can use them to manipulate the game or just have fun with the stream. So many things, guys. The guild is now fully rebuilt. You all had a long rest if you need it. You're welcome. Congratulations. High fives for everybody. High fives. there's party fireworks going on, guys, in case you're missing it. And yeah, so it's basically the next morning, business as usual. And you're all kind of like waking up, making your way into the open brew. I don't even know what you call this place, like the open bar of the guild or what have you. And Shay is sitting at a desk with a pseudo dragon just kind of like perched in front of her with a letter in its mouth. And Ebony, the black cat that we met last week, just seems to be pawing at the pseudo dragon. But what we're going to do now is I'm going to let the veterans introduce their character, tell you what they look like, what they're playing as, and they can leave a one-liner of what, you know, like if they want to say something to someone as they're walking out here, they can do that. And then we're going to let everybody have a chance to describe their character until we get to the new players, which will do the same thing. That way we can all see what we all look like. That way the audience also knows every week who's who and what they look like. Suna, lead by example for me, would you please? While I fix this.
Yes. Zuna is a 5'6" wood elf, fiery red hair, green eyes. Has a vine tattoo on the left side of their face with some floral design. They wear their leather armor with a popped collar, and they're a rogue. They're probably looking to bear and just being like, I really wish we could have just gotten rid of that cat.
Meow. Next we have Wonder 2.0.
Hello everyone, I play Wonder 2.0. Wonder is a warforged with metallic white skin, black hair, a lot of pink, and they are a College of Whispers bard. Currently, they are enjoying this presence of the other cat.
Meow. Next we have Grosk.
Folk of the...
There you are. Sorry, cut you off. Go ahead.
Damn it! Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, let's make sure. So, Grask is a copper-skinned lizard folk of the Order Darmane Cleric, who is currently still making sure that all reparations are all peachy keen and with the mending and pointing the cucumber from the cut of the cucumber that will help his magic focus.
Next we have Jaywin.
Hello, I'm playing Jaywin, elf rogue. I can't remember the specific subspecies.
Open up your character sheet and you'll remember.
I want to be right now. And he's currently just sitting at the table with Zuna, Bear, Robot, and however you pronounce that. And sitting there, really not doing much except thinking.
Alright, next up we have Rin.
Rin is a 4'11" black furred tabaxi. I can English today. Monk and with wearing loose fitting clothing and currently standing next to Wonder. They're just watching Ebony with amusement.
Meow.
And cheering them on. Yep, you can do it. You can get him.
Meow. And the pseudo dragon's like getting his head bapped and he just kind of like grumbles with his letter. But we'll get to the letter here in just a second here. Irachula.
Irachula is under themselves human with white hair, pale skin, brown eyes. And he just dressed in his heavy armor and chills.
Alright. Next we have Bear.
Hi, Bear is a very, very old and very, very large Loxodon cleric of the Tempest, who recently learned that he is a cleric of Thor. He carries a very large hammer and a very large shield. He has very, very dark skin and bright blue eyes. And he turns to look at Azuna and says, "No, it's not a cat. It's a demon."
Meow.
You
All
should
right.
kill it.
Subidee
I tried.
Subidoo. Subini?
Sivney.
Sisney? Disney?
Sivney.
Go ahead.
Sivney is a human male bard, eloquence bard. They are 5'5", red hair, hazel eyes. And we're looking a little concerned of his conversation. It's just a cat.
Meow.
It's just a good little kitty, and just like is going to go over and pet the cat. See, it's just a cat.
Animal handling.
Sure, 100%. 11.
It hisses at you and darts away from you.
No fair. I want
See?
that cat.
See, persuasion doesn't always
Not
come
a
in
cat.
handy when it comes to animals, does it? All right.
I mean, I will
So-
get talk with animals.
Yep. So next is Nom de Plume, who snuck in here a little late. What's going on, buddy? Or are you ready, Nom?
Oh, I'm trying to get in.
Okay. You need a moment. I'll
No,
come back to you.
Yeah, give me a moment.
All right. How about Quithro?
Hello, yes. Thrall is a College of Swords bard tabaxi with brown fur. Mute by choice, just extremely socially awkward.
Wouldn't be the first, and you're surely not the last. Next Oh, go ahead.
And I would say Q Thrall is... You would be like watching the pseudo dragon with curiosity, having not seen one before.
All right. Next up, we have. Well, I thought I saw Mike here. What happened? Mike having issues? Nom de Plume, were you able to get in?
I think he's having trouble with his mic.
Yeah, no, I'm not having trouble here. My internet's having trouble, like, fully handling both Roll20 and Discord, so it might take a second before I get in here.
Wow, you need to get off dial-up, buddy. You do know there's DSL, right? Anyway. I'm sorry, I'm making fun of your internet connection, but it's funny. Okay, well, I think Yash is still working on their character, right?
Yeah, no, I'm at where the character is done. It's just a matter of publishing it to you.
Did you make a token for it yet? It was in the video.
Process. Yep. No, I'm right at that part right now. I'm just trying to jump the gap between the leveling up component and creating a token. So that's where I'm at.
All right. And in case you missed it, we are level 5.
I did miss that.
Don't worry. It would have been at the end of the video saying, hey, you need to remember to check to see what level we are. But yeah. And also, there's a thing in the video that talks about the hit points. So yeah, there's definitely still more material to check out. But once you get that settled in, we'll get you introduced. Don't worry. And once again, if you guys are watching and you want to play some D&D with us, make sure you are !help. I finally fixed it. It works. Also, if you guys are in my Discord but you don't know anything about the stream, please go check out the stream. The link's in the Admiral channel. You can go ahead and go over there. And what I like to do is allow you guys to earn channel points to support the stream. So these channel points can be used by advantage, disadvantage, or draw from the deck of many things, depending upon how loyal you are. So you help me, help you, help me. Does that make sense? So if you need to get out of a sticky situation, you've been here for a while, you can buy an advantage whenever you need it. Also, there is dixper.gg/ChaoticCalling. You can go there, check out all the skill cards that we have, buy what you think would help you. There are skill cards in the D&D deck that will help by providing +1 weapons, or by providing bags of holding, or bean from the bag, or wild magic just goes off. It is a random cluster of anything can happen, and sometimes I don't even have to write anything for today if people are actively using Dixper, because we're resolving all these fun things, and it's just a whole bunch of fun. Yeah, guys, so we'll just get into it, and then if new characters create themselves, we'll go ahead and introduce them at that point. Okay.
I was gonna say that I can introduce the character now, even though it's not publishable yet.
Could you do me a huge favor before you do that and change your display name on Roll20 to your character name then?
I already did.
I see Yasha still on the profile on the screen, so make sure you go to the
Okay.
cogwheel, and once again, that's also in the video. Go to your display name in Roll20 and change it to your character name. That way we know to call you by that name. Like, I know you changed it from the as underneath the thing, but I need it changed on the display so I could tell who I'm talking to.
Earn your gold star. Earn your
There
gold
you
star.
go. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you don't watch the video all the way through, you can't tell me that you watched it all the way through, and I can't give you the reward. Anyway, all right, so I'll let you.
I can't find myself. What happened?
I have no idea what you do with yourself.
I ate your.
Well, that probably checks out.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, Nom. Let me see if I can find you.
I nommed nom.
It's in there, the player folder.
You nom nom?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I nom nom.
There you go,
This is
Nom.
where
I dragged you over.
I appreciate it.
No problem. Hey, Nom, why don't you go ahead and go first, and we'll give Angard, I'll get your name right eventually. No, I won't. A chance to get their stuff finished.
Just in more than pretty looking tiefling that's got ram's horns and ruddy skin.
I was just
drink-
looking at your
I
H.
very like to preen.
Your HP looks awfully low for level 5.
Yeah,
Did you
this
check his
could be a
actual
long
character
rest
sheet?
thing.
Yeah, I did. Like, it was
Oh,
at
well, then I
18. The character sheet says 22. And so I'm wondering, you did
I don't
your...
have a great constitution.
Oh, okay, that
and
makes
I
sense.
don't roll well.
Nope, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, I just wanted to make sure you were properly statted, and you are. All right, my bad.
I'm a proper caster. Almost no
Yep, that
almost no hit points.
perfect.
And I stay out.
Nope, that's
stay
exactly
out
what I
of
need.
battle.
That is exactly what I need in this group. So I got somebody I can one shot. Actually throw something fun at
You
every
did
now
it
and
twice in a game.
then. Look, what can I say? I have fun. One more
And not
character.
just one shot and down either. One shot and completely dead twice
Dead.
in one game. That was
I
great.
Yeah.
mean, whenever I could do 44 plus damage to Nom de Plume, yeah, that is dangerous. Anyway, let me go ahead and introduce one more, or a couple more NPCs. Many of you might be familiar with Robot, who is a young girl, very impressionable, 11, 12 years old, who knows. She lost her parents and she was captured by goblins. You guys took a mission to clear out some goblins, rescuing her from their captors, and she's been kind of like under the influence of one of the other characters that aren't here today at the moment, Nyx, and kind of like emulates Nyx and is a phantom rogue. Shishay, the pink hair lady at the desk staring at the pseudo dragon and the cat, is basically a let's see here. Like, she's dressed in like oriental wardrobes and what have you. Like, she's got like this gi that she wears. There's a katana that she keeps next to her desk, and she is also keeping the books for you. She is basically your CFO, basically. And she has been responsible for the guild while you're out on mission. So, like, if there's anything that she needs to direct while you're gone, she takes care of that. If there's anything you guys want for the guild itself or anything that needs to change, she is there to take your requests into consideration and then provide the money that the guild's making regardless to help you guys be a guild. And at the moment, she is staring at this pseudo dragon who spits a envelope at her, and she looks at it, and you guys can kind of like react. And here's how we're going to do this, right? So as long as you guys are promptly taking turns being, spatially aware of everybody around you and not trying to cut each other off, I won't put us in initiative. But if we do wind up talking over each other and trying to get into the scene, we will go into initiative. And I want to remind you, you did nothing wrong. It just means you're all excited to play, and I'm happy to facilitate it, but we do need to take turns and make sure everybody gets their thoughts out, right? So here's the current situation. Shishay looks at this seal and prepares to open it. The pseudo dragon just kind of like grumbles, stares at her, and the cat just kind of like bats at the pseudo dragon's tail. Meow, meow. And you guys can act on this scene at this point if you want.
Azuna knocks an arrow and shoots it at Edmund. No, I'm kidding. Demon cat.
Roll attack.
Rin jumps in the way and throws it back.
I have
There's
unsettling
guidance on
words.
Wow, we are trying
Unsettling words, so you have to.
Hey, how do I get the character token down?
Did you?
Because it might be different on Chromebook. Because I can't like click and drag.
Are you using like a touchpad?
Yeah.
You're probably right. It's well, I would imagine you hold down the left click and then drag with your mouse directional while you. Okay, so like you hold down left.
Highlights.
I don't know. You'll have to grab the word of your character in the journal, hold down that left click while holding the word, and then drag it over with the touchpad, and then release.
There we go. Okay, there we go. It stopped highlighting. Thank you.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, if you try to get the picture, it'll do the highlighty thing.
Yeah, grab it by the word, not the 3 lines or the picture. But yeah.
Can I just say?
Yeah, go ahead.
This entire time, only now you describing Shishay's hair, I thought that pink part of her hair was actually a sort of headscarf.
No, it's been pink this whole time. She's very colorful. But that's weird, right? She's colorful, but she's very monotone. So like anybody that doesn't know yet, like Shishay has a very monotone way of speaking. And she opens the letter and she kind of like turns to you guys. You want me to read this to you or not? She says in a very monotone way.
Oh yeah.
Can I introduce my character here?
Well, do I see your token on the field yet?
It should be at least. If not, I'm encountering more issues.
Well, I don't see you. Are you here with the rest of us? I'm looking for you. Oh, is that you?
I mean, people are pinging me right now.
Well, that's Mike. I thought we were talking about somebody else. Yeah, Mike, go ahead now that I know you're here. Okay.
Well, Mike is a human warlock who's currently has the Pact of the Blade. He's surprisingly a melee-focused warlock. I mean, I do ranged, but I think I like the double attack, so the melee is a lot more common for this one.
The LDR, buddy. You can keep your fetishes to yourself. No, I'm just teasing. All right. Anything else? Is that it, Mike?
Mike has a traumatization problem with that cat, so he's staying away from it, and his psyche around it is not okay.
So Shishay just kind of like stares the cat down. The cat kind of like hisses back because I believe Civ went over there to say hi, and the cat didn't appreciate that approach either. So she's being leery towards the cat. She turns her chair and kind of like faces the group who's generally in this direction. And she reads out this finely written letter that's kind of like in calligraphy-like script. To the adventurers known as the Arctic Circle. You have been cordially invited to participate in a festivity being held at the Miyoko Retreat in the Forest of Shadows in the lands of Parenthia. The mistress has cordially asked that you come and visit her and enjoy the springs and the retreat's amenities as we celebrate the upcoming future. You may ask questions of our tiny friend here, but be sure not to keep him long. He's needed back right away. Sincerely, the Red Bandit, asked Maria. And there's like a heart. Should I throw this? Should I throw this away then?
No.
Oh.
I can grab that.
Yeah, here you go. Actually, it sounds like fun. I feel like I want to go too.
I mean, nothing's stopping you. If you want to go.
We'll
you
see.
work too much, Shishay. You deserve a break.
We'll see. And
Yeah, I mean, you did this great job at getting our whole place rebuilt and such. I mean, yeah, I'd say that
Yeah.
deserves a vacation.
Are there hammers and stuff still falling on us?
no, this has like
Okay,
been
cool.
a few days, and the entire guild house is fully repaired now. And
Oh,
yeah,
that would have been
I-
perfect if I'd have said you did such a great job getting it all repaired and then a hammer fell on somebody.
Ping, pong,
Especially if it fell on you.
Yep.
Michael, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mike.
Mike looks around and says, "Yeah, I still think it's a cat, though."
Yeah.
It's just a cat. Like, here. And since Rin has given Sivney a ring of animal influence, I'm going to cast Speak with Animals to talk to the black cat.
Okay.
And then give myself a bard inspiration of, I can even befriend a cat. And I am going to try to talk to the cat and say, see, it's just a cat. They're our friend. They're a nice, sweet creature that you guys are biased against because of superstition.
The
Right,
demon
cat?
of Minerva.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. That's what it said.
Like, legitimately, it was just saying meow.
Yeah.
I hear that bribery of fish works for most people.
That's fair. I am going to get a fish and try to befriend the cat again, because...
Meanwhile, while you're trying to get this fish, the pseudo dragon chimes up. Why are you wasting my time? Ah!
Do you want fish?
No, I gotta get back. You're supposed to ask me questions.
We don't have any?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the invite was fairly straightforward. Yep.
All right.
Yep. Say pseudo dragon.
And it
So
just
is there an underlying danger? I mean, I'm not asking for a friend. They're not here right now. Their name is Mike.
the pseudo
Not
dragon.
that
took
Mike,
its-
the other Mike.
Yeah, the pseudo dragon took its leave. It just disappeared out of nowhere.
Pseudo dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wonder I do too. Why did you remind me I have a bean?
Oh shit.
You can
I
clap
have
some
We're
chaotic.
so yeah.
You should feed
Technically,
it to the cat.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't care if Sivney gets, like, scratched up to hell. Sivney's protecting this cat.
meow meow meow
Meow, meow, meow.
meow 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 meow.
You can act ready to befriend the cat.
I'll tell you what though, because you got that ring of understanding, why don't you give me an insight check?
Sure. 23.
Its
Oh,
meows. Its meows are registering as. I'm glad you finally understood. Like totally, these people are weird, right? Meow 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 meow. No meow meow meow
everyone's-
meow. Shit.
Yeah, you just seem to be having a hard day with these weirdos, aren't you?
Meow. She takes
It's
the
just-
or he takes the ink bottle and knocks it off the table.
Mother.
she just kind of like stares daggers, and all of a sudden the cat's fur just kind of like curls down. Meow.
Prestidigitation to clean it up.
You're a lucky
Walks over and
cat.
says, ask it if it is throwing the objects. Please, I need to know this now.
Who's asking?
Say your character's name
Hopefully-
so we can get familiar with who you are.
Mike,
Thank
Mike,
you.
I thought I did.
Yeah, no, it's
Mike,
all right.
Mike walks over.
It's
Are you
somebody-
throwing objects?
Meow.
Someone fall asleep on Mike?
I don't know. We'll find out later, won't we?
Sounds like
Sorry, it wasn't me.
Welcome to
I,
the land of the living.
thanks. I had to blow my nose.
Oh, yeah, you might want to mute for that. Anyway,
Thank you for me.
the cat just continues meow 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 meow.
Mm-hmm.
And she just asks, "Well, how are you guys gonna get there?"
How far of a journey is it?
It's all the way in Parinthia. You're in Thailand.
Last time, we had Felix's help.
Yeah, you can
Well,
ask
there we
Felix.
go.
Yeah, you can ask Felix. But I was just gonna say, like, he didn't even ask this dragon any of the questions I thought you would. But I'm like, all right, if I could get rid of it, that works too.
Did we even did we even understand that it could like respond to us?
It was in the
It spoke
letter.
to us.
The last line of the letter. You may ask questions of our tiny friend here, but be sure not to keep him long. He's needed back right away.
What world would
Mhm.
we assume that familiars can speak to people that are not their masters?
There are familiars that
We
speak.
would assume that if it said so in the letter, that it would have some way of responding. Otherwise, what the hell would the point of asking
Also, the
questions be?
pseudo dragon said, "Hey, do you need
Yeah.
anything before I leave?" And you guys
Yep,
said
that
no,
too.
and it left. So,
Yeah,
Okay.
it did talk.
Aha, okay. I missed
if
that
you
part.
guys ain't listening, not my fault.
That
Bye.
is yep, that is quite a strong hint, when it talks to you that it can communicate.
Yeah, I tried to give you that.
certainly.
All right,
I didn't
so,
hear that, so that's why.
oh well,
let's see.
should pay attention to the story, guys.
Fuck
It
me then.
insulted the cucumber.
Yep. Oh, Tingo minus from the cucumber, guys. So we're back to what, 430? No, just kidding.
I was about to say.
Meanwhile, the cat seems to be the center of the attention at the moment, as it just kind of like curls its tail around its body and just kind of like makes its home on top of one of the books that Shishe was working on.
As is proper.
As is proper, yeah.
See, it's just a
Hey,
perfectly
so-
normal cat. This is what they do.
Yep, just that
Meow.
thing.
He raises an eye, look while looking at you, and goes. He says, "You do not remember what this cat has done. Too many things don't make sense."
Meow, 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 meow. You get the idea that it said, "Oh, you're being paranoid."
The cat thinks you're paranoid.
Meow.
As Azuna starts to walk out, she's gonna quickly say, "I'm gonna go see Felix and see if he's okay with helping us. Anyone want to join me?"
You do know
Right
Felix
behind
doesn't. You do know Felix doesn't
Me
live in
too.
Shandora, right?
Oh,
Yeah, Azuna, hold on. Here,
that's right.
here. And Rin will hand Azuna the stone thing of contacting Felix.
Oh yes,
Felix phone.
yes.
Yeah, remember he's in the
Felix.
Arctic. You guys are in a city.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. That's based on that fact. All right, so Azuna will grab the phone from Ren and be like, "Thank you very much."
You're
Uh,
welcome. Be a long trip otherwise.
Yes, yes. Come in, Felix. Come in, Felix. Can you hear me?
Dang it, this isn't a walkie-talkie. What do you want?
Ah, yes. There you are, Felix. We need assistance. We have been called upon to oh shit, from the Red Baroness. Well, not Baroness, but
if you
the
need to
Red.
read the hold on. If you need to read the letter, it's actually an open Friday above the Grinch.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I tried to advertise this for a whole week, guys.
Yeah, I read it.
Yeah.
I read it.
Like I posted this like 5 days ago. Why does nobody else read it? God damn it, Asuna. No.
I have a red band.
Yeah. Try to give you a place for it just in case. But yeah.
So long ago that I was confused when you started reading it aloud because I thought it was an event from last session.
I specifically said I was going to reread it at the beginning of the game.
Yep. Yep, I know.
But no, we goofed off last session. So yeah, what do you want to tell Felix? I'll let you course correct if you need to.
Yes, Felix. Can you get to the guild house? We'll need you for some very important work. As I'm looking up this thing right now.
All right, I'll say he ain't got nothing going on. He'll be there in about 5-10 minutes.
Oh, wonderful, you beautiful man. All right. I'll give the other piece. I'll give it back to Rin and say thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Again,
Ren, tuck it away again.
5 to 10 minutes for whatever craziness you need to get out of your systems now.
True, very true.
Well, there's no more hammers to knock down, so I think I'm good.
Okay. And does anyone need to jump in any sort of pool of water? Like any crazy thing? Okay, no? We're good? All right, we're good.
Hold on.
Why?
I'll go get the well.
Why do we need to jump into water?
It's an inside joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was kind of an inside joke more. Yes. Let's get out of here.
Jaywin jumps out a window.
Grosk would like
Oh,
to.
damn it, not another one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead,
What's up, Gross?
Grosk would like to see if he can sneakily place his cucumber in the vicinity of Ebony.
All right. I also had an investigation check being made too, right?
Oh.
Mhm.
So, who was making that investigation again? I lost track for a second. Oh, Jaywin,
That was
go ahead and roll it.
Window.
Go ahead and roll it. Well, yeah, you went out the window. You can move through allies, you know. This is a normal black cat to you, Jaywin. And you're just putting the cucumber next to the cat?
Yes.
Location, like, its tail's wrapped around it. And like it's using its tail for a pillow, you know? Are you putting it near the head, near the rear, one of the sides?
Outside of its view a bit, unless it turns around and sees it.
All right. If you're being stealthy about it, give me a stealth check. Otherwise, the cat will just kind of like look out the corner of its eyes and kind of like move towards you. Or at least its head will move accordingly. Yeah. Okay. So you kind of like step a little bit too loudly as you come over, and it kind of like takes a look at you and sees you putting the cucumber down. And you're resting it on the table next to it, right?
Well, now it's seeing me, so the joke has been
Well,
passed.
no. So, like, if you put the cucumber on the table, it'll slap it off. And your cucumber hits the floor and does a spiral and just kind of like a swinging pendulum in the middle there, and just kind of like, not a swinging pendulum, but like doing the spinning wheel thing as it rotates on the floor a bit. Apparently, there's a little bit of heft to your cucumber.
And which direction is it pointing right now?
It is pointing northeast and southwest.
And the part that was bapped as such damage, which way is that pointing?
That's probably pointing towards the northwest. Like you can see like some
northeast,
minor.
you mean?
No, I mean northwest. Like the
Oh,
cucumber.
okay. Thought
the
you said it was
no.
northwest and
Okay.
south, or northeast and southwest.
The cucumber, like the top and the bottom, are facing in those directions. The part that got scratched is kind of like aiming towards the northwest. So like.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I
don't know if it like I'm just making it up as I go, but
yeah.
the cucumber kind of like landed like this, and it got bruised on this side basically.
Okay. So the out ends are northeast and southwest. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes.
What were you expecting to happen?
I have heard tales of weird reactions between the felines and the power of the cucumber.
Cucumbers are sneaky and creepy.
All of a
Can't
sudden,
let them sneak up on you.
all of a sudden, you hear a loud book go thud, and the cat go, and it jumps off the table and starts running out the door. And then you hear a soft.
Wait!
Heh.
I forgot to guide you!
You hear a soft heh as Shishay pulls the book off the table and puts it in her arms into a bag.
Was mean.
It was
deserved.
It was in the way.
It's just a cat.
Exactly.
Grosk picks up.
Mike looks at you and says, "Is it just a cat?"
All right, you cut Grosk off. Grosk, go ahead.
Grosk picks up the cucumber. I'm just going through my cantrip. It doesn't necessarily say like anything about biological matter, so technically I could mend my cucumber.
Well,
it's an object, so as long I'd think it's an object.
Well, here's what I was gonna do anyway. Like,
Mhm.
even though it got temporarily ruined, I would say the cucumber would have healed itself. But if you want to speed it up, you can use mending. I'll allow it.
Aha! My devotion heals the cucumber once more.
And like it wasn't even that bad of a scratch, but it like got into some of the skin of it, and then you just kind of like re-healed the skin over.
Now, the cucumber has guided us to the next path.
Did it?
The next path is towards Felix.
Once we arrive, we know which way we must move.
And then all of a sudden, Felix appears right here. You guys hear a loud
Okay.
as his
Hey,
feet
Felix.
hit the floor, and yeah. And for those who don't know, Felix is an age-old archwizard, which the guild originally met at the very beginning of this whole shenanigans. And he's kind of been like the teleport mage for the guild, and like he gets you to where you need to be for mostly your missions. But now it seems like he is unaware that this is a vacation instead. So I came as soon as I could. You guys said you needed help with something. I am here to help. What is going on? Is it some kind of new guild mission, or?
No, what did you tell him?
It's important. That's what I told him.
Yes, he told me it was very important, so I came as soon as I could. I did finish my coffee before I came, so we're good on the caffeine front.
Maybe we should invite him? He works... Bill, are we looking back at the letter? That'd be rude.
Take care, Jaywin. You
Yeah,
can come back later if you're here.
Okay, see you soon.
I think there was miscommunication somewhere. I'm not sure that I would call this direly important, but we would love your help, and
Oh, well, I mean, I'm here. Might as well tell me what's going on.
Civ will just hand him the letter.
yeah, there you I didn't have the letter. I would have.
Okay, yeah.
Civ had the letter.
Yeah. Shishay pulled it off, and he looks it over. Is like, oh, some kind of festival, you say?
Hmm?
I mean, I shouldn't be using these spells for shits and giggles, but I'm in probably a shits and giggle kind of mood. So if you guys want to go to this, yes, I can help you out. I can get you to the city of Calvona, which is just north of said location.
Perfect.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
That would be much appreciated.
Well,
You should come with us. You deserve a vacation. You've been working too hard.
Give me a persuasion check, and then I'll finish what he says.
Guidance.
So
D4.
at minimum, that has to be a 21. And I'll also use the guidance, which is a D4, right?
I believe so, yeah.
So 21 plus 3, 24.
Well, since you bent my arm... And on top of that, I have to go with you anyway, since I'm the only one that knows teleport. Well,
Give me a couple years, maybe.
Tell you what. If you guys need to prepare for this trip, if it's a very important festival, maybe buy some gifts for the mistress. I can stay here and wait for you if you need to do some shopping before we get started. Otherwise, let me know when you're ready, and I'll just have a cup of coffee while I'm waiting.
Felix, might I ask, will there be shops and stuff there at the festival? Maybe it would be nice to get them from the festival?
I don't know, and if this is anything what I think it is, there will be no shops. This will be just visiting Ninny at her retreat.
Okay.
No gift shop. Got it.
I'm not there, unless you want to go to Calvona and shop there. Either shop here in your own city and provide for your own home market, or provide for a foreign power. It's up to you. I don't mind.
Fine. No mercantile lessons here. I like my head empty.
Well, maybe this is the DM's way of saying, like, anybody who hasn't had a chance to spend money that they have jingling in their pocket, this would be a good chance to try to do that.
What is that cloak called? Give me
Elven
1 second,
Shine or
DM.
Protection.
Or displacement.
No, not displacement. That one's a little bit too expensive for me. I'm looking for the mini fashions.
The mini fashion? What's the cloak of billowing?
Yeah, cloak of mini fashions. Here we go.
Oh.
While wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to change the style, color, and apparent quality of the garment.
All right.
Sounds like fun.
It's a common item, so why not?
Fair enough. Yeah. If you want to go look for this, you can probably do so. You can do so at Spriggets if you want.
Okay. So I'll just move Azuna here for just a super quick Spriggets run if anyone needs to go.
Anybody need to go?
Siv's going
Really?
to get a present for the person because that's polite.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Felix, you've lived here a lot longer than us and possibly know her better than us. Do you have any idea what sorts of gifts Ninny would appreciate?
Well, I mean that's a very odd question to try to answer because what do you give a blind woman?
That's what I was thinking.
Music?
Oh, that's a good idea. Look for a music box. I like that.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, think outside the box. I wrote that one myself.
It's almost
great.
if we had Dragon to ask these questions of as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just kind of weird thing to me.
I was wondering where the small friend is that was mentioned in the letter, but I suppose it's already gone.
Yep, Azuna said we had no questions, and he just pooped immediately.
Yep.
Isn't
throwing her under the bus? Okay.
Well, I mean, just saying the one that gave the only answer we had a chance to give.
I stand by my words.
Not saying that she was wrong to say it or anything. Not blaming them.
Oh,
It's
well.
just facts as they happen.
All right, so everybody, I guess now I'm in DM mode. Anybody going shopping, meet up with Asuna. If you're just hanging out here, you can hang out with Felix. The shopping trip will take you to either to Spriggets or to Elverina's, depending upon what you need, or even the weapon and armor smith if you need something from there. All right. So yes,
Could I
Spriggett.
quickly get a refresher of what is Spriggets?
You will hear in a second, but I think you interrupted Bear, right?
Sorry.
What were you saying?
Isn't this letter from the bandit that we captured and turned in?
Yeah, she's hanging out with that person.
Oh, so this is not, the invitation is not from her. It's from somebody else that she wrote.
She is inviting you for her mistress, yeah. Her
Got
mistress owns the retreat, so she's
I
inviting you.
missed that part. Okay.
Yeah. No,
Thank you, sorry.
But that might be very important. Good thing to keep that in mind. Who sent the invite, right?
Maybe 2 presents.
Can never go wrong, right? Now, question mark to me and myself. Where is my player's handbook? Did I burn it already with the... No, I'm just kidding. I would never burn my player's handbook, guys. Don't do that. Well, I wanted to give you the full Spriggett adventure, but I guess we can condense it a little bit because I do want to get into something else. So, you know Spriggett. She's this gnome lady who goes 90 to nothing speaking about everything in her shop. She tries to sell you a 10-foot pole, tries to get you interested in cleric items that you don't have any interest in, tries to sell you chalk, tries to sell you bedrolls and all kinds of things. Just, it's almost like she's going through her ledger in alphabetical order and showing you where everything is in the shop until eventually you get a moment to be like, oh, whoa, Spriggett. And then she kind of like settles down and you guys can now properly ask what you want.
Spriggett, I need a cloak of many fashions.
How many fashions do you need? You need 50 fashions? I got 20 fashions here if you want 5.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding. It's 50 gold pieces.
50 gold pieces, easy enough. I hand them over.
All right, she gives you this lovely cloak that is kind of like in a violet color with sparkles on it.
Love it.
You can snap it into whatever you want. And now, anybody else? Can I get you anything else? We got plenty of things here if you need anything.
Do you have music boxes by chance?
I have all kinds of things. Matter of fact, I think... And she kind of like yells to the back because music boxes are made from the jeweler in the back. Reginald, you gotta get those music boxes! And this other gnome comes out of what looks like a broom closet, right? And he seems to be carrying a plate full of these small, tiny boxes that he has on a platter and just kind of like sets them up. I pulled down the ones that I had ready here. Yeah, sorry. And pulls his glasses up to his eyes and kind of like snorts a bit and says, which one would you like? And you see like a silver box, a platinum box, a gold box, a silver. Did I already say silver? I probably did.
Mhm.
And probably a silver filigreed one, like has like little rubies and sapphires decorating it. Various colorations inhabit.
Yeah. Whatever price is on each.
Oh, these two over here, he's kind of like pointing to the platinum and the gem one, go for about 50 gold each. It's just plated, it's not full platinum, but it just looks very lovely like that, I think. And then these
Get
here, okay, so you want both of these two here for 50 each?
Of course, though as a matching pair, is there any way, doing a lot of business here,
Uh-huh.
just to get 10 gold off?
The DM says you can make a persuasion, but I think he's gonna hate you anyway. But go ahead.
Well, here's a question, important question before we go making this purchase. Do they both have the same music play from them?
Oh.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes, I
Didn't
could
realize.
listen to them.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the player didn't want to take too much time on this.
No, that's fair. And if I knew we were looking for music boxes, I would have found some music box items to listen to.
Yeah, and I was expecting to go to the instrument place for music boxes, but...
Well, I mean, there probably are some there too, makes sense. But at the same time, Sprigget has a jeweler, and because Final Fantasy XIV, the goldsmith can make music boxes, I kind of like went with that.
Well, it's not too late to hire a bard for a singing telegram.
I mean, why would I hire someone?
Yeah, we got two
we
bards
have
here.
bards.
Yeah, we got a lot of bards.
You guys are bringing the party.
I'm just catching up.
That's fair. Yes, both tunes are different. I think the one in the filigreed's more lively, and the other one's more of like a lullaby.
I think I'll give a lively one for our friend and the lullaby for her mistress.
Okay.
But yeah, that hit persuasion, right?
Yeah, give me a persuasion.
Can't go below a 21. 22.
I guess. I mean, is that okay with you, Sprigget? Hell no! Now you got time to waste money with you. You need to pay for everything. No, you get 10 gold off. I'll let that happen. So 90 gold for both of them.
Okay.
You may persuade
So
him, but
this
you
done.
cannot persuade me. No.
I could use... Oh,
all right.
sorry. Go ahead.
But anyway, this is a general shop, basically. So, like, if there's any... Or jewelry shop if you need jewelries or stuff like that. So if you need gems or general adventuring gear, this would be a good place to pick it up. So anybody else have anything here they're looking for, or do we need something more magical?
What about nice clothes?
There's definitely like noble-ish. Well, no, actually not here. That would actually be a different shop entirely. I'm sorry. But she will point them out for you. She'll definitely tell you where they are as I pull up one note so I know where they are.
Perfect.
She will tell you about a clothing shop that is in the northern district known as Fanciful Things. And it's run by a woman named Evelyn. But anything else for you guys in the general area?
I heard someone mention something about an instrument shop.
Yes, would you like to go there?
Yes, I would. I have an idea.
Well, we'll see how far that goes. All right, so unless there's any other instance in here, we'll kind of like make our way to the instrument shop and then hit the clothing shop, which is probably right in the same neighborhood. So yeah, last call, Spriggets. Yes or no?
Yes.
What do you need?
Healing potions.
She's got 3 regulars and a greater. The greater is 250, but the 3 regular ones are 50 gold each.
Greater. I think I have a greater healing potion.
Do you want to buy this one or no?
Yes.
All right,
I want to
250
buy
go.
it.
250 go then.
Sorry, my computer is slower than me.
250 gold, and it's yours. Anything else? Moving on then to the instrument shop. As you make your way up the street to a more fanciful neighborhood, you can see what looks like a wooden sign that has like a lute on it, and it says Wiley's Instruments. As soon as you step in, you see a halfling with a. Let's see, what does he look like? Where's your descriptor, buddy? His nose looks a little crooked from a fight he had in the past. And he's got like red grizzled hair with mutton chops hanging off the side there. Clean shaven chin and mouth though. So like he's got these meaty mutton chops off to the right filled with red. And you could just see his crooked ass nose just kind of like staring back at you and almost makes you want to go up there and fix it for him. But you know. And he kind of like goes, welcome into my shop. What can I do for all you lovely people,
Cuthral will politely wave hello and start looking for an instrument that looks like clarinet, basically.
Is there a certain type of clarinet you're looking for, or just a clarinet?
B-flat.
Huh?
A standard B-flat clarinet.
Sorry, it's C sharps. Anyway. I mean, just a basic clarinet-looking instrument
Yes.
would be obtainable. I'd say like for 20 gold.
That's what I would give to them. I'll
So
put it on the counter and simply...
Yeah, he hands you over a clarinet case. Says, "You sure that's all you want?" I mean, something they use in high school, isn't it? Thought you were a bard of some sort, or what?
Okay, completely over the table. Clarinets is actually very beautiful. I want to play correctly.
Yeah, but Middle Ages, did they even exist yet? We're both imagining here. We're both having a fantasy here, buddy. So I'm giving you a clarinet. What else do you want from me? I'm just saying, like, you could have magical instruments, but you just want a clarinet? Fine by me. 20 gold.
Yes, that would be all. Not speaking, of course.
Well then, unless there's anything else you musical people want.
Music boxes?
Yes, do you have any music boxes? We're collecting them at the moment.
I haven't had my hand at a music box in a while, but I do have this old one that I kept whenever I was first crafting. And he pulls out a wooden music box, pops the lid up, and you see like a ballerina-like character in the middle just doing a little pirouette, you know, just spinning around in a circle as the instrument box plays. And it's like a soft little melodic tone. Like, it's not exciting or it's not like super slow either, but it's got like this slow beat to it that kind of like crescendos a bit and good exclamations of noise, and you know, just something to dance to as like if you were an actual ballerina, I guess.
How much for that one?
I could let this go for about 30 gold pieces.
I'll take it. No arguments. That's important to you.
Oh, well, thank you kindly. Much appreciated. Kind of like gives you a wink, and then like he puts a thumb up next to his nose and kind of like flicks it playfully. And you can kind of like see the bone in there kind of like wiggle a bit as he kind of like gives you a playful thumbs up. Well, thank you for your patronage. Much appreciated.
It's good to support the local community.
I'm glad to hear it. Now, if only people supported their local creators, that'd be great. All right. Unless there's anything else in this musical shop you want to try to obtain?
No. Civ is out of money, so no.
All right.
Unless there's anything free.
There's sawdust in the back.
Oh, my heart is broken, my dear friend.
I'm sorry. But music is always free if you already own the instruments, right?
That's fair.
But yeah, unless you guys have any further business with this Elf Arenas or no? Or did you have any need for magical items?
Possibly.
Well, I guess I'm
I
just
have
asking.
something in mind, but I don't know that this would be the better place to get it. I think it might be better to get it there.
You could certainly try though, right? And
yeah.
then at least then
Just
I know.
above table, what I'm thinking is the infernal puzzle box, but I'd like a kind of defective one. One without the magical trap on it. Just brain teasers type of thing is what I'm looking for.
So I'm looking for infernal puzzle box. Is it in
Pretty
the
sure that's
compendium?
what it is. Yeah, it is. Infernal
there it
puzzle
is.
box.
I
It's
see
in
it now. Let me see what we got here.
But yeah, it's gonna be. It's an
Interlock.
uncommon, but like I say, I'm looking for one without the extra trap part of it, and just as like a brain teaser thing, you know. So.
Fair enough.
I don't know. That sounds like a good party prank.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but that's a lot of damage.
You guys can handle that, right? At least half of you can.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I mean, 42 damage would take out me at least. It'd permanently take out some of us.
Yeah.
You need to do 44 to completely take me out like that.
Oh, okay. So it's close.
Oh, okay. Sleepless, you want gotcha ticket. Okay, I gotcha. Apparently, random mixed items land in Wonder's pocket. I mean, yeah, let's have the conversation with Alvarina if you want to talk to her. Otherwise, yeah, we can wait till Calvona
Sure.
as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so for those who have never been to the Arcanium, it's called Arcanium Spellweavers. And upon entering, you can see this elven woman with golden eyes, long brown hair, and salt pink tips. I think we need to visit the clothing shop too before we leave too, right?
Yes,
And
please.
this, as you enter into this shop, you see orbs of light just indicating that you're inside her store, and they're just hovering above your head. Maybe Ren's doing his usual and batting at the ball, but
Yep.
and
a little bit upon walking in, and then remembers, oh crap, I came here for a reason, and
yeah,
goes up to the counter.
Yeah, and the woman is dressed in gray robes and a silver cord indicating her connection with the mages of the Arcana, for those who are familiar. For those who don't, you probably don't know that yet then. But she kind of like closes a book, pulls her specs down, and stares off in your direction. Well, your lovely group has come and blessed me with your presence once more. How may I be of service to you?
Well, I'm looking for something a little bit unusual here. I'm sure. I've heard that there's these devices that are kind of require a combination or a specific puzzle to be solved, as it were, to open it. But they can be trapped, and I was hoping to find one without the trap part on, as like a kind of a brain teaser type of thing.
I don't know anything about that. However, I do have these shifting plates that if you manage to solve the right pattern, you can make a soft light glow in victory.
Well, that definitely would be close, except the person that this was intended for is blind. Not sure a light would help, yeah.
That would be an awkward gift to give, wouldn't it?
Yes, it really would.
Well then, I take that back then. My apologies.
Yeah. I don't suppose you have one that makes a sound, do you?
I mean, we can tinker with it and have it do a da-da-da-da, or whatever people do these days.
That'd be great.
Is that what you... I feel like... Yeah. At any rate, she'll spend a little time recrafting it a little bit, and then have it ready for you there shortly, so we're not spending all day in the shop, and she'll tell you 20 gold. It's a simple enchantment.
Yeah. Thank
So,
you.
once again, is there anything I can get for anybody else? Then get out of my store. Quit loitering. There's
thank you.
actual paying customers. And she's just being rude in her own way, just kind of like shoveling you off so she can go back to her book. But
She's
next,
just being herself.
yeah, and then we want to go meet Evelyn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Upon the request of Bear, and I'll say Robon's with you guys if you ever want her interaction, but she's just kind of like hanging out. As you enter in, another elven woman runs this door. She has long blonde hair and very elegant looking gloves that are like cloaking her hands, and a very lavender blue dress that kind of like spills over a little bit and just looks very noblish, and greets you as you enter in. It's like, hello, how may I help you all today?
Oh, hello.
Warm winds, how may I be of service?
Well, we were invited to a party, and I thought I
Oh.
might like to be dressed for the part.
Oh,
Do you
well,
have anything in my size?
I'm sure we can do something. Well, question, do I have time to tailor you something, or you need something off the rack?
We don't really have time, do we? Above board?
Above board, no. I mean...
Yeah, no.
Probably off the rack?
Maybe I can drum up something for you. We do get a few of your kind coming in here looking for some very fanciful clothes.
Great. Let's see what there is.
Okay, so... You tell me the ideal outfit you're looking for, and I'll tell you how close she's able to get to it.
So I'm just thinking, as Bear being the grandpa, I'm thinking of my grandfather. I'm looking like the old school, like 3-piece suit, like the tux.
Yeah.
But more in like a gray, with gold trimmings, like a silver gray with gold trimmings.
I think that works out perfectly. Yeah. She
And a fedora.
Fedora, of course. Why not? She will introduce you to a specific outfit as you have described. I don't think there would be any trouble for her to have something like that ready on hand. And any adjustments like coloration and whatnot, like kind of like how there are cloaks that can just easily change color. She's able to work some kind of elven magic to turn the fabric into whatever color you want at this point. And yeah, you find a very well pressed together gray suit with the fedora, and she'll tell you 50 gold pieces.
Perfect.
And
I will lean in closer and whisper to her. I also want to get a dress for the kid. Something really nice.
Well, do I have colors to work with, or
whatever you think will look good on her?
I kind of imagine her in a dark blue to purplish tint. Let me see if I have something in the back. And Robot's been like going around the shop, just kind of like looking at different cloaks and whatnot. Definitely looking at, these fanciful items that kind of like might be a one-up to her outfit in a more dignified manner. So she's definitely getting some inspiration about how to look nice and look good. Because Nyx was very good at looking sharp, right? So Robot's just kind of like incorporating that ideal as she's kind of like looking over a different wardrobe as you guys are kind of like hanging out here with her. The woman from the shop does come back with a very elegant dress that kind of like has shoulder straps, long dress that goes down to her ankles, what have you. And there's like light purplish fabric that goes across a deep dark blue and small frills around the bottom part of it. What would you think of something like this?
Style is kind of out of my realm of knowledge. If you think it'll look good, you're the expert.
I think it would look lovely on her.
Perfect. We'll take it.
All right, this goes for 50 gold. Should I box everything up for you then?
That would be great. Thank you.
Yep. 100 gold, and she boxes everything up and hands it off to you.
Thank you.
And if you ever need anything tailor-made, she says to everybody in the shop, I do work pretty quickly in most cases, unless there's some kind of festivity that's happening that is keeping me swamped, but whenever it's slow, I could definitely get you something up real quick. Is there anybody else that needs fancy clothes, or do they think they need fancy clothes?
Yeah, I think I'll get like a yukata or kimono type thing, if I can.
Yeah, sure. Like, her fashion also has like the oriental splash that's been happening,
Yeah.
because there's been like a diversity in the neighborhood where the culture from Timor has been spread over here with the coming of the refugees like Shisha and them. And yeah, she introduces you to some different fabrics that you might like, and you can pick out whatever color you want. It'll be fine. And she'll just charge you a straight 50 gold for it.
Yep, cool.
You could pay 50 gold for a new clothing description. What do you guys think of that?
Yeah.
I have a disguise kit.
I mean, technically, I also have a costume, but yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, if you want to be cheap about it, sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
But if you want to look really
No,
good and
yeah.
get that double charisma
Yeah, no,
bonus.
Spent all my money on music boxes.
Not noticed. All right, calm
also-
down there, snot roll. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Mute your mic.
please.
What were you saying there,
Will
Bear?
do.
I also forgot I wanted to buy a nice red scarf.
10 gold.
Done.
Done and done. Okay. Unless there's any further purchasings that need to happen, do anybody need a different store or business they want to visit before you head out? Then we will return to the guild, and we'll go ahead and take a break. How's that sound?
It's lovely.
All right. Yeah, we're going to take a 10-minute break, so feel free to stand up, stretch your legs, make sure you holler in chat, let people know we're alive here, and be like, look at all these emotes I can use. We'll be back here in about 10 minutes, so be back soon, my friends. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Keep earning those channel points, and let me put the timer up so I keep myself honest. Make sure I come back every time, as you know. I like to cheat the system sometimes and spend 15 minutes on break. Let's not do that today, right? Where is that thing? All right, so we'll put this at that, and we will be right back. Stay tuned.
Oh.
little son! Little son!
Way. Hello, welcome back, guys. We are back from our break. I was just explaining the ways of the world and so whatnot. But yeah, you guys have returned from your shopping spree and made it back with the rest of the crew to make your way to wherever you need to go. Felix waiting patiently, having his cup of joe, because you know. Ah, you made it back. Good to see you all.
Just a bit of shopping done. Oh, hello, friend. And Civ will try to pet the cat again.
Okay, give me an animal handling.
I'm going to use a bardic inspiration on this.
I mean, if you want to burn those resources now, who am I to stop you?
I am definitely using that. It is a D8 now because I'm level 5.
Mm-hmm.
So, 14.
It tolerates your presence.
But Star is quietly giggling.
Plus 10
as
to
he
next
wastes
roll.
everything on a cat.
Sleepless, why are you making this worse?
Because I want to.
Fine. We'll be that way. Plus 10 has been added to your roll, so that's a 25. The cat sidles up to you and starts rubbing against your leg now.
Civ is a very happy man.
He is, and the cat now has a new scratching pose as it brings its claws up to your upper thigh and tries to, gently claw at you.
No.
Meow.
Just going to pet him. Gently pull the claws away. No.
Meow.
Mike looks at you and says, "I'm telling you, this cat, it knows. It has to know."
Of course
No,
it
it's a
knows.
cat.
It's a cat. Cats know everything.
Yeah.
Haven't you heard that?
Meow. You hear a loud thudding of a book, and the cat jumps in the air. Meow.
Can I catch the cat?
Well, the cat. Yeah, I guess you can. It hides behind your neck. Meow.
Shay.
Sorry, I dropped something.
Insight.
Go for it.
Bear just slides Shishay 5 gold.
23 on the insight.
Oh, hold on. Let's see if I can do some deceiving. I mean, if I hit a nat
Bear's
20,
not
I
trying
could've-
to be sneaky, just to be clear. It's just like a.
All right, yeah.
just
So you
passing it off.
clearly see them pass and go to each other, and a slight respect going between Shishay and Bear. Well, if you guys are done playing with the cat, we could be on our way to Perithia.
Yep.
I think I'm starting to forget my voice for Felix. I think it's more gruff like this. But if you are ready to be on your way, let's get to it, shall we?
Yeah, Civ will put the cat down.
Shishay grabs a few of her things because she got invited too. All right, gather around, friends, and let's be on our way. And I believe Angdar is finally fully built now, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't give you a moment to introduce yourself, but why don't you do so now while I check your character sheet real quick? Is that really your
no
HP? Yep, okay, that's really your AC, or HP.
Yes, it is. Yeah, typically. So, standing about 4 feet 11, which is tall for a dwarf, with light blue eyes, with flaming red hair, with a well-trimmed, very long and braided beard. Angdar stands as an imposing figure, for a dwarf, but a very gentle demeanor. His warm spirit typically makes the first impression on those who meet him for the first time, at least for fellow dwarves. His armor is adorned with the hammer and anvil, the symbol of Maraudon on his chest, shoulders, and shield, which he crafted himself. And did you want backstory or no?
No, I don't want your backstory because you don't have one.
Yeah.
You're
You don't
amnesia.
even remember crafting your armor and stuff.
Yeah, you don't even remember crafting
yeah,
any
the
of that.
amnesia.
Yeah,
the amnesia thing.
The ethereal bleed has torn these
bugs.
lovely memories of yours away, and now you're just being thwarted to these whims of trying to figure out who you are by going on adventures. And Felix raises his staff, brings it down, and everybody teleports to a lovely new location known as Calvona. I don't have a map or anything for you to look at this point. So as long as you're in the city, I don't have a map for you at the moment. I mean, I can move us to a city-looking battle map, I guess. But there's probably a lot of leftovers on this map, isn't there? Alright.
Do we see?
Don't worry, you're just in a city. You don't have to worry about much. You can bring your tokens down here, and basically what Felix has done, he has teleported you to an adventuring guild in the city of Calvona. Calvona is a capital city. Let me get rid of that person because they're not with you. Get rid of that person. I don't know who that is. I don't think they're here either. They're not here either. There you go, guys. You can kind of like gather in if you want. Oh, Shiny's not here either, is she? Alright. Yeah, excuse me. But yeah, Felix teleports you over. That's who I need to get. I need to go get Felix. My bad. I forgot somebody. And you are currently in the city of Calvona, and if you want, I can give you like quick descriptors. But if there's something you're looking for, like going to the marketplace to look at random items before you go to the retreat, we could do that. The end goal is to eventually head south of Calvona, out of the city, onto a pathway that leads into the nearby forest, which will then lead you to the retreat that you were told to go to. So, is there business in the city first, or do we just go? Like, looking for that infernal box still, or...
Well, the puzzle cube thing, it's like textured on the parts that just slide around, right?
Sure.
Then, no, I don't need that puzzle cube anymore. I got this.
Alright, cool. I'm just checking. So...
How about we move forward?
Fair enough. Fair enough, then. I'm just gonna copy-paste everybody, so stay where you are. Alexa, play Beach Boys. Sorry, I was
Damn
trying.
it, Star.
You're welcome.
I don't know how she heard that from my headset, but she did.
Damn, alright. So, I've done a little working.
Xbox turn off.
Alright, so check it out. The map itself is this map, but I posted some pictures to kind of like give you a more visual of what this place looks like from the front, like that one there. And this is kind of like what the interior kind of looks like. So, like, I'm not a really good artist, but I have this really interesting build in IMVU that looks kind of like what I wanted it to be here. And you find yourselves, actually, you would have all been up there. I pasted you in the wrong spot, but that's all right.
Oh, that's green.
There you go. Oh, you all see black? Is that what I heard?
No, I see bright green.
I see green.
All right, see a lot of green. You see images. You see these portraits.
Yeah.
All right. Just making sure it's there. And basically, you guys find a path road leading into this retreat-like area, and like right there by Bear, there's like a sitting spot next to a hot spring. You can see steam slowly coming off the spring itself. There is currently a few extra bodies here, and actually I forgot to set up what I was going to do here. Let me do that real quick before I forget. Oh yeah, that new tokens go to the bottom. That's right. So alright, so currently there's like a group of people that are just kind of like watching whatever's happening over here. And you guys see the blind woman. She's got like a black cloth going across her eyes, tied off to the back. And in front of her, there is a Yuan-Ti dressed in heavy armor. And they seem to be fighting in a way. Like they're practicing blows and what have you. And she is currently using what looks like a fan, and she's snapping this metallic object up, and you can hear the snap of wind just kind of like hitting the air, and then all of a sudden the fan acts quickly to kind of like deflect the blow from the Yanti. As you guys are coming down to check out what's going on over there, like these guys are all kind of like watching, and then you guys recognize As Maria. Oh my God, you guys got that message quick, and you're already here. I was thinking you guys might take a while to get here, but so good to see you. Hey, great, glad to see you. Hi. For those who don't remember me, I'm As Maria. Hi. Hey, As Maria. You see Robot kind of like go up there and give her a quick little hug. And yeah, you guys are here at the retreat. Welcome to Parith.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, thankfully we have a really great friend here that was willing to help us out to get here quick. And Rin gestures to Felix.
Always happy to help. How is our mistress doing, by the way, As Maria? Oh, she's doing great. She's in the middle of teaching someone right now, but I'm sure she would be happy to host you. I'll let her know you're here. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go do that right now. She kind of like slowly steps back, almost like, you guys got here way sooner than she thought. And you guys can make an
May have
insight
screwed things
check.
up.
You can make an insight check.
Yep.
Sure.
Looking good. Wonder so far, and Andar. Angdar. I'll get your name right tomorrow, next week,
And
maybe
Rin.
in a month from now. And Rin, yep. You get the feeling
I hope.
that by the way she's stumbling her words and slowly walking away from you, she definitely wasn't expecting you right away, and the mistress might not know that this festival is actually happening. Anyway, be right back as she slowly makes her way to go and intervene.
Mike looks at everybody else and says, I think we may have messed up here.
As Maria,
Something-
real quick, you might need this, and Rin tosses her the lucky goblin foot.
What? Ew.
It's a lucky goblin foot.
What? How?
You may need the extra luck.
Why would this... Anyway.
I don't know.
Why do you still have
Superstition.
that?
But
Why
yeah,
would I get rid of a good luck charm?
Because it's decaying.
excuse me, I'm just gonna come up here and see what's going on. And Felix leaves the group to kind of like check on these other guys who are kind of like surrounding the area.
We'll follow him. Hello.
Yes, how's it going, everybody? And these here soldiers kind of like surrounding this one dignified-looking gentleman seem to be rough, rugged. You can see bows on their backs, blades on their hips, and there's like trappings, like dead squirrels, or like they've been hunting basically, like dead squirrels and bunnies and what have you. Small game, kind of like being carried over their shoulder and what have you. There is a soft light that kind of like ignites as the fan extends fully for a moment and then shuts. And then he kind of like turns and asks Maria's direction, just saying, I already know. But it's okay, asks Maria. I'm very familiar with what's going on. But I haven't even, it's okay. Sarah, let's take 5. Okay, thank you. And this Yanti sheaths her blade and just kind of like makes her way up here to take a break. And the woman comes over to kind of like greet you. And for those who have never met Ninny, she is an enigma because apparently she's blind. Her silken cloth that covers her eyes is tied off like a blindfold, and she seems to walk with this grace that kind of like, there's no walking stick, there's no tool for her to use. However, whenever she does approach, you do get a soft breeze that kind of like blows within the area, and just inhaling it briefly, you catch a hint of like lavender scent that kind of like catches your nostrils as it kind of like reaches out and gets a feel where everybody is. And as she approaches, Warm Winds Felix, it has been quite some time since last we talked. Yes, since Jubilee, it's good to know that everything's working out here. It seems like you're having a festival. And she just smiles. I see. Yes. I brought some friends. They said they were invited. Friends, do you want to...
Hello. Nice to see you again.
Warm Winds, pleasure to meet you. She bows slightly in your direction.
Glad you seem well?
Oh, absolutely. And as you're trying to get her attention, this dignitary comes over. Hey, Ninny, I need to just want to ask you. Look, I noticed that you've taken a break and everything. Would it be all right if I asked you to go and grab a bite in the city and, show you the town or something? Like, I would really like to take you out if you don't mind. And Ninny just kind of like looks at him. I am sorry. As you can see, I'm busy now. I have to entertain new guests. Ah, okay, I see. Well, I'll see you tomorrow then, right? As you wish.
Can I roll an insight on Ninny to see how she's feeling about this dude?
Yeah, go for it.
13.
How about this? You tell me what you think. And
I think she's polite and nice, but she really doesn't want to go out with this dude.
Fair assumption. Matter of fact, I'll help you out with... Yeah, so Asuna, you hear a voice, like an invisible voice next to you go, oh, thank God he's finally gone.
And a smile will just creep across Azuna's face.
Yeah, and I think anybody that was next to Asuna, because like Asuna connected dots similar to some of you, and yeah, that soft voice. For those who don't know, this is Crimzu, who is invisible at the moment. Crimzu is a red dragon that is under the care of Ninny. But I'll let you connect dots now. But as you're...
Christmas dragon.
Yeah, he's the one who pulled the sled for Jubilee. That's why Felix is like, I haven't seen you since Jubilee.
Yeah.
Well, I am happy to see that you've all come for... And she kind of like tilts her head towards wherever Asmarie is. The festival I've been told so much about. And just judging from her tone, she hasn't heard much about it. I'm sorry, I was going to tell you, but don't worry. I know it wasn't your ideal. And as soon as you hear, shit, I'm busted. Please, let me show you guys around. Oh, these horses would have left with the men, by the way. So those guys get on their high horses and ride off. But you guys are being escorted around the retreat. And like I said, I gave you some visual aids so you can see something better than my crappy artwork. So like the interior of this building looks to be like, it has like a very decorative place for sitting and what have you. And then this here is kind of like what the exterior kind of like looks like. There's a sanded down area over here where like you saw this woman here fighting with Ninny, but you can get the idea they were training. So, I've heard we are having a festival. Should I send to get some food? Tell you what, I'll grab Liana and Sarah. We'll go to Calvona and pick up something. Sounds good.
You need any help?
No, I think we'll be fine. I just was not expecting you so soon. Sarah, want to join us? Oh, I suppose I can. And the three ladies will make their way to go get food for everybody. But Ninny, being the hostess that she is, by all means, if there's anything you have questions about here at the retreat, just ask. If you would like to come in for some tea, by all means, let's go have some tea. We also have some cookies that are made, but don't tell Crimzu. Too late, I already know. Oh, Well, then I suppose we'll share. Nitty lead you all into the hut unless you guys want something else to do.
No, he
Mike
sounds
looks
lovely.
over. Mike looks over and says, "Should somebody be defending those cookies here? You know."
They're mine,
No.
damn it.
I recommend not getting between Crimson and cookies.
Yeah, exactly. That is probably
Yeah.
for the best.
If you want to defend them, that's on you, but you're taking your life into your own hands there, bud.
I vote for you.
Wow, I'm kind of surprised with how well this table is being surrounded properly.
Yeah, it's matching up really well.
Yeah, I took a good picture. Oh, now you're sitting on the table, Q.
There you go.
Yeah, so
Couldn't help
you
it.
guys...
Couldn't help it. I had to break it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we had it going good. All right, now you're standing on, you're standing on robot. Oh, we ran out of room, guys.
Yeah. It's fine. There's probably like another table nearby.
Yeah. Like this isn't the like. There's actually like a actual sitting chairs that the Westerners would be more familiar with behind her. But as you all take a seat, the table is got a kettle, tea, condiments, and there's already several cups. It's almost like she expected you. And off to the side, you see a tray filled with variety of cookies like chocolate chips, oatmeal, peanut butter, and just some really decadent ones, macadamia nuts and stuff like that. But just like a small selection there to kind of like whet your appetite. So I've been told that you are here for festivities. Welcome in. Welcome everybody.
Thank you for having us. And thank you for being a gracious host. It's
Bye.
fair that we return the favor as gracious guests, and Civ will look towards Ren, pulling out his the lullaby music box.
And Rin will hand over or pull out the brain teaser puzzle box thing that I got as well, the magical puzzle box, and hand that over as well.
And her face kind of like smiles brightly. You can see the smile in her face. Her eyes unable to see, but you can definitely tell she is pleased. And she does open the box to listen to the soft melody. And kind of sets it aside for a moment and stares at the box. Like, even though she's blind, it seems like she has a good focus where everything is around her, right? And she just kind of like shakes her head, yes, and smiles toward you. Your presents are well received. Thank you kindly. May the goddess of the winds bless you all.
Thank you.
And she'll kind of
Lily.
Oh, yes.
There's one more thing for you. Since we're giving our gifts now, I got you this cloak of many disguises. I thought this would be something fun in case you ever, I don't know, do decide to let down the hair and go out. And I'll hand over the cloak of many disguises.
I thought it was many fashions.
Many fashions, excuse me.
Yeah. She kind of like raises a hand to it, and you feel this breeze kind of like blow it towards her as it leaps from your hands to hers, and she just goes, "Are you sure about this?" I mean, honestly,
very much so.
I don't think I'm going to want to go out very much, and I feel like this would be a waste, but I will not turn down a gift nonetheless. You have my appreciation.
Many fashions. Anything you're thinking, Nitty, you're going to get up and start working. You just strap this up and it'll tighten everything up, braid the hair. You need to relax a little bit. It'll
wow.
Yeah, I got this thing figured out.
We are definitely giving this thing way too much credit, aren't we?
Yep. It lifts and separates, as that ad goes.
Well, she kind of gives you a smirk.
Covering Robon's ears.
Hey, what?
Nope.
What are you talking about?
No.
Hey,
scary stories.
What?
No.
But she folds the cloak, puts it in her lap, and smiles acceptingly, and puts a hand over the little tiles for the other item, and just kind of goes, "Well, you all shouldn't have, but I'm blessed to hear that you have brought me gifts. You have done me a great boon." If there's anything I can do for you, just say the word and I'll see to it.
You Thrall will start walking over to Mike and like kind of lean into him, start trying to motion to him to get everyone's attention, but being mute, not get it himself.
I guess it sounds like either a performance or a persuasion if you're trying to get everybody's attention.
I got a +8 in performance, so
Well, how hard are you trying to get our attention?
21.
You so the air around you spirals for a moment too, and you have not only gained everybody else's attention, but Ninny is watching you as well.
Thrall is now going to play the clarinet she bought. As a little performance, as a gift.
Alright,
Roll
give
performance
us
again.
Yep. Mary had a... No.
Hot cross buns.
Yeah, I know that one too. The performance. I don't know. Why don't you tell me, what kind of song are you trying to achieve here? Like something upbeat? Alright, come on, cloak your nose by muting your mic. Are you looking for something upbeat? Or are you looking for something
serene and calming?
You're able to kind of like match the atmosphere with the song. And I think like for a moment you could see like hummingbirds kind of like float into the area and kind of like whistle around you as you play your melody. And then as soon as your melody comes to an end, they fly off in their own separate direction.
As she finishes, she bows and heads back to where she was sitting before.
Ninny gives you a soft clap. Well done. What do the rest of you clowns do?
Can I ask a huge favor, Ninny?
Yes.
Can I have a word with Crimzu?
Why are you asking her for that favor? And
I don't want to step on any particular toes, if you get what I mean.
Well, that depends. Is it private or...
I just want to catch up.
I believe since Crimsu delivered the letter, you can go and talk to him as well. What? How did you...
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was Crimsu, guys.
Okay, cool.
He was just in a very small form.
So
there's Crimson in his natural form, but for now he is itty bitty. So let me shrink him. Let me shrink him in the wash real quick.
I'm gonna grab a couple of cookies. As I stand up, bow, give everyone a slight smile, and then I'm gonna giggle as I kind of run out the door really quick and be like, "Oh yeah." Sorry, I don't want to take away from the thing. I just wanted to talk to Crimson.
Yep, so there's conversation happen outside. Yes, for a brief moment he was dressed as a pseudo-dragon trying to give you guys the letter. Well, now that I have you all here and we're all about to have a feast soon, is there anything else I can entertain before the food arrives?
The letter didn't describe what the or maybe it did and I forgot. Didn't exactly describe what is being celebrated. At the very least.
I will hazard a guess. She starts, and hey, Nix, come on in.
Hi.
Welcome to the gang. We were here in Parinthia at the retreat.
Yeah.
As Maria and Crimsu were in secret, seems like they were talking about hashing out some plans without me knowing. But it's kind of hard to do when you can see futures. And apparently, the gentleman you saw leave just a little while ago, he has been visiting quite often here lately. And we kind of like zoom out to Asuna and Crimsu, right? And Crimson's like, I swear to God, if that son of a bitch comes back one more time, I will devour him. That's why I need every one of you to be here to keep Ninny busy. I don't want that son of a bitch stealing my mistress. He's jealous.
We'll keep him busy. We'll keep him busy. You don't need to roast him. If you roast him, then everyone's gonna have a problem.
I
You know how this
I
goes.
know, and that's very... It used to be the
But
only
he
way
would
to
taste
solve...
good.
It used to be the only way to solve problems. No, he would not. He would not taste good. I have a very particular palate, Tsuna. It requires cookies. Now, give me one of those
slide
cookies,
over,
damn it.
Snickerdoodle comes over.
Yeah. And then he, like, pops a couple of them in a portal to put into his hoard. But, yeah, then we go back to Ninny, right? I think Crimsu's jealous of the gentleman, thinking that he's trying to steal my attention.
I mean, I don't think that gentleman can.
Not many
Or am
can, to
I-
be honest.
Fair. Though, are you having trouble with the gentleman?
No, none at all that I could say. He comes into the forest, and he happened to discover the retreat while they were hunting, and, well, it seems they've been very busy hunting this past week just to drop by at the end of the day and say hello. By the way, Nix, would you like to introduce your character before we get too far into this?
Sure. I play Nyx. She is a 3-foot tall, blue-skinned fairy rogue with massy grey hair, dressed in blue leathers, and has a red insignia on her left bicep of a snowflake with an eye in the center.
All right. And with that, you guys are kind of like having this tea for a little bit and cookies and catching up. And I think Felix actually like enchanted one of the nearby chairs and had it move over to him. So I'm gonna move him away from that seat. So he's like sitting on an enchanted chair that he made, and he's just sipping the tea over here. So there's another spot open if somebody wants to take that one. But yeah, unless you guys want to. Oh, don't go fighting each other.
Don't fight the grumpy old man for the cushioned seat.
There you go. Yeah, you can sit
if Bear needs it,
No, go ahead. So, yeah, Nix, you can have the pill. Yeah.
Okay.
So what I did is like this map was kind of dull, and I was like, you know what? I have a representation of this in IMVU, so I took the pictures of this retreat that I have, and these pictures are kind of like representing what it looks like on the inside and the outside. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. And it just happens that this table seems very compatible with us sitting around it. So.
I mean, tables would be troublesome if you couldn't sit around them.
I know, right? Well, hey, if it works, who am I to complain? But yeah, Robont is casually nibbling on cookies and whatnot. And unless you guys have anything else you want to achieve, the ladies will be back with a group of festival items to like start, handing out real food and have more of a conversation with you guys if you want.
I think.
Is there? Sorry, go ahead.
Wow. Yeah, you go.
Okay, thank you. Apologies. I think Civ will be on the lookout for when they're about to come in. So one, he can help them with food, but also so he can give the other music box to the Red Bandit who invited them. Because I'm afraid to mispronounce her name.
There you go. As Maria.
Maria.
Just
As
think
Maria.
of it as Maria with an ass in front of it.
Yeah.
Just think of it as Maria.
No,
Yeah,
my brain keeps autoing down.
Just as Maria, Just think of
Yeah.
Maria as she is. Anyway.
But yeah, Civ will just politely, like not big production, just so she doesn't get pulled back into attention after what happened. Just hand it over and thank her for inviting them.
All right. So, yeah, you would kind of like hear horse clops coming down as like the conversation's winding, and these three are returning from their trip.
Bear would also like to know if there's a place to change before dinner.
Yeah, Ninny will say there is a lodging that is next door where guests can stay. So if you all wanted to stay the night, you can take refuge there. You could change accordingly. So yeah.
And then on his way out, he will hand a package to Robont.
Huh? What's this?
In case you want to change before dinner.
Oh.
And then he'll walk out.
Okay. And she stands up. I guess I'll go change. There are like different rooms in here, and there's definitely like shell. What are they called? Curtain. Not like curtain, but like the
drapes.
No, I'm not thinking of curtains or drapes. I'm thinking of the folding thing in the middle of the room that kind of like block view from the wall and the.
Oh.
What's that?
Oh, like a screen.
Yes, that's the thing I was thinking for. Like, there's like screens in this room where people can like get into a corner, change as needed, and then come out. So yeah, Bear and Robot will change accordingly. Anybody else doing anything as the three women arrive?
I would give Asmaria the gift of a bottle of honeydew wine for the invitation.
Okay, so like you and Civ are doing this about the same time, like catching them before they come in.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, and we're probably helping them bring the food in as well.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, and like Asmaria will take the gifts and kind of like hand off her things to you guys. Like, there's like these not like picnic baskets, but like baggages that they put together, and you can smell like roasted food inside there. These are like heat bags or what have you. But yeah, they brought a lot of food back with them from the city, like the cafes and whatever, and brought it to celebrate whatever it is that Asmaria thought we should celebrate. Which is she has no clue. She just did what she was told. And thanks you for the gifts, and I really don't deserve them, but thank you so much.
You always deserve gifts. You are a good friend to have.
Oh, you're all much too kind, and I am blessed for meeting you.
Azuna when Azuna gets a chance, she wants to talk to Crimzu.
Yeah.
What was your purpose of bringing us all here, if I can ask?
Distraction.
All distractions?
Yes. That dignitary needs to be kicked off the lawn, but Nitty won't let me.
Oh boy.
So, to keep him from talking to her, you all will keep her busy. Capiche?
Capiche? I think
Simplest...
we can keep her busy with the festival.
Yes, simplest plan I've ever had.
And you're not roasting anyone. I'm proud of you, Crimzu.
As there are diplomatic ways to do things, I am not no heathen from the former glory of our kind. Not that I haven't forgotten.
Yeah. Controlling that red rage of yours. That's good.
It's not rage. He gets very angry at that word. Know your place. And keep her distracted.
Of course. You're going to join us for any of this meal.
Of course I am. And he jumps on Asmaria's shoulder. Where's my steak? Reaches in the bag and grabs out a piece and starts to find a roost somewhere.
And then I'll make my way back in.
Yeah. So at this time, like, the lady starts putting out a spread of food, and you guys are able to kind of like dig in as you would. But about this time, I think Bear and Robont comes out of her curtain to show you the dress she bought her, right? And for those who missed it, she's dressed in a very dark blue dress with straps, and just kind of like goes down her body, and there's like frills near the base of it, down at the bottom, and then there's like this purplish shining scarf kind of like going across the chest, like in a diagonal. And she does a little spin, looks at Bear. Whoa, what are you dressed? It kind of like flabbergasted at how well dressed you are as well. If you want to tell people what you look like.
Bear is no longer wearing his armor. He doesn't have his cloak or his shield or his hammer. He is dressed in a very nice silver three-piece tux with a gold tie and gold trimmings, and gold bow tie, and also a another silver fedora.
How am I supposed to walk in this? She says as she kind of like wiggle.
You just need to lift up your dress a little bit like this.
Oh, she's
Just a
not
bit of a
inside yet.
courtesy.
She's not inside yet.
Oh, she's not.
She's over here with Bear talking to him, right? But yeah, that's the whole point. Like these two are gonna make an entrance, right? So she'll wiggle out here and try to get with you, Bear, and the two of you kind of like enter in very well dressed, right? Ta-da! She says, kind of like doing a little spin.
Oh, you look lovely, Robont.
Thank you.
You look so grown up. My goodness.
No, don't make me blush. She gets red in the face.
Well, I can't help it. Look at you.
She tries to sit down, but then there's like these wooden chair behind her that kind of like steps up and scoops her up as Felix enchanted another chair. No, you don't need to sit down like that. No offense, Ninny. We don't want to ruin that dress. And she's like sitting in a normal chair as she's like, oh, thank you. And then you all see Bear walking in behind her.
And you know that like hat flip that people do where you kind of spin around your hand and it ends up on your head?
Uh-huh.
He does that but with his trunk.
Nice.
Bear! Oh my goodness!
Mike looks at Bear and says, well, you're going for the cliche then.
Figured if we're here for a party, you better dress the part.
Damn, you dressed the part!
10 out of 10. You look very dapper today, Bear.
All of a sudden,
Gives you like a head nod.
as you kind of like make this impression, like the Yanti turns over to like Asmarie and starts whispering in her ear. Those closest can make a perception check. Which would be Robot. Irachula's not here. I'll allow Asuna and Nyx.
Oh no.
And you guys are you're just mesmerized at the moment, right? You guys
Yeah.
you're just wow, looking at this nice new clothing that was bought. Even Robot's lost in her own world. Asuna, I'll give you a little bit. Like you hear the I'm just gonna call her Sarah for short. You hear Sarah say to Asmaria, "Who is that fine hunk of trunk?" Asmaria goes, "Oh, well, they're friends of mine that introduced me. I yes, of course. And you guys watch as the two of them kind of like stand up for a moment, kind of like awkwardly making their way to the other side of the room. Bear, if I may, as Asmaria kind of like bows towards you, Bear.
Bear will bow back.
Yes. And everybody else kind of like try to be inclusive, but Sarah's not paying any attention to anybody else. You can see this Yanti clearly staring at how dapper you're looking. A pleasure to meet you. Yes, this is Sarah. And yes, Sarah's my name. Pleasure to meet you. And this is Bear, and this is all of his friends. Pleasure. And she kind of like cuts Asbury off. So, how are
Bear
you?
shakes her hand and then starts introducing her to everybody else. But because he doesn't know anybody's names, it's the cat and the guy with the plays the music, and the robot that plays the music, and the kid and the pixie and the elf, and it kind of goes on like that. Very awkwardly.
At first, she was kind of like, "Oh man, he's giving attention to." But since she don't pay attention to their names, you could clearly see she's like, oh, "Okay, I'm still interested." Well, it is very pleasurable to meet all of you. And as she says "all of you," she's only looking at Bear.
Mike looks at Bear and says, maybe learn somebody's name might make it easier to figure out who's who and explain things to other people.
I'm sorry, did we ask you to speak up out of turn? She says in protest like she's protecting Bear.
Fine, it's part of its charm.
Listen,
Yeah,
kid, when you
he's
get to,
old, you
to
know.
be my age, it's enough trouble to remember your own name.
I'm sure he's forgotten more than we'll ever know, so just don't worry about it.
Yeah. And giving Bear inspiration, as Civ says, I probably should roll insight to see what Sarah's doing, correct?
Sure, let's do that.
12.
She sees a sharp-dressed man and is just trying to make an impression.
Okay, so that's going to help Bear. And it's like, give him inspiration. Bear is probably one of the wisest people we have here, and he has a 1d8 of inspiration to do with whatever he wants.
So,
Jesus.
Yeah. You guys have a nice spread of dinner presented for you. And Sarah has decided to take a squat next to Bear. And as
I roll insight as to what her intentions are.
Yeah, go for it. She is intending to make you like her.
She want to smash? I mean, what?
What? we don't go that far. Like, still.
Mm-hmm. I know.
She's, a well-dressed man. How often are we going to see something like that? Let alone a Loxodon. It's just... And she's of a different species as well from the norm. And just seeing someone looking so sharp and such, like, you get the feeling that she's looking for a kinship, if nothing more. Like, she's definitely interested in you. Which wasn't my intention originally, but it only made sense because you're well-dressed. So don't take this as some kind of, like, hint, nudge, nudge kind of thing from the DM or anything. It just happened.
Once we're into the meal and everybody's kind of distracted, Bear will quietly lean to her and just say, "Ma'am, I don't want you to get the wrong impression. I'm past that point in my life."
But you are a man of the cloth, are you not?
I am.
Then I am as well. And she shows you a holy symbol of Kazuya.
Do I know who Kazuya is?
It is the goddess of the wind.
Okay.
And very well celebrated back in Shandor. So yes, you would definitely know who that is.
Okay.
Yeah, and we had a cleric of them in our little group for a little bit too. So yeah.
She's like, you're telling her this, but she's definitely trying to like use whatever whim she can, like, oh well, we're kind of related and in the religious field, so to speak, right? So she's trying to pull that number on you.
I'm trying to do this quietly to not make a scene.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't continue.
All right. Persuasion.
Oh, this is gonna go well. What's my
Yeah.
persuasion?
You have a d8.
Oof. Yeah, let's get that D8 on there.
Yeah, all right. Sounds good. And I'm sorry if I'm picking on you. I'll quit here.
No, I don't care.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Just making sure
No, I
I'm not
don't
making
care.
you. Okay, cool. Like, it wasn't intentional, but yeah, I figured like this is the way it goes, right? Wow,
Hey,
16.
listen,
all
you
right.
reap what you sow, right?
Exactly, right? If you're gonna come out here looking like that, she kind of like gives you this side glance, like, I'm not done with you yet. And she goes to eat her meal next to you.
Mike looks at her and says, I think there's only one person he likes, and that person is, he acts like it.
No, this was all
okay.
very quiet so that nobody was paying attention.
Yeah.
Never mind, I am completely...
Yeah. We'll step that one back. It's all right. So, like Ninny normally observes, like, she hasn't really said much. She allowed you guys to have your banter and smile and laugh. You could definitely see her enjoying herself as she enjoys her meal, drinking tea with you all, and just beaming with happiness. Even though this plan to kind of like bring you all here to distract her from the guy she still appreciates the fact that you're all here and is able to talk to and have fun. But as things kind of die down, she does kind of turn her attention towards Nyx and Robant. I know I've made a plea in the past, and my offer to train Robant stands if you wish to leave her in our care. But I don't think that's what you all came here to talk about, is it?
Not really.
No problem. Just know the door is always open, and at least now you know where we are.
Sorry, my mic was being really weird.
Oh,
Um.
I thought you were giving her
Sorry.
the silent tone. I'm like, oh, damn.
No, I wasn't. She was
teasing.
like, your offer is as generous as it was before, but I feel as though Robant and I and Bear and the others should discuss it amongst ourselves.
Of course. If nothing else, you can at least check out the grounds. But I don't want to tear her away from her family.
She would be dearly missed, and she kind of gives Robant a warm smile.
Yeah, like the conversation between you and Ninny is kind of like directional between the two of you, as everybody else is kind of chattering. You see Robant kind of like nibbling on some of her food, trying to keep her dress pristine as possible, and almost slips with her fork and a piece of pork chop and stares at you as she kind of like catches that glance and the fork and gives you a warm smile.
Nyx chuckles and turns her attention back to Ninny. I guess one thing I would like to know is, do you have other children around her age here?
She kind of like glances in Sarah's direction as she comes back to you. He's like, define her age. Like, acts her age or is her age?
Is her age. Ramonta's made some friends around her age, and it's made me realize that having peers in her own group might be really good for her.
It might even be good for her to come to us later. As you can see, the Yanti down there, named Sarah, she is training to be more in tune with the way of the wind.
I see.
It's a special training I give, and I was going to offer it to Raban if she became attuned to it. As Maria over there is a natural. I'm sure you felt that firsthand.
You can say that again.
Flashbacks to a lightning bolt being charged out of thin air. I'm glad you guys brought her to me. She's very important.
It seems like she's thriving here. At least she seems less angry, less dark in her demeanor. And less hopeless, too.
Yeah, she's kind of like nodding to your comments. And like, as Maria and Liana, they're kind of like locked in their own conversation. Like, everybody around is talking to somebody, right? And like I said, this is pretty directional. And just casually out of the corner of your eye, you could see Felix lighting a hookah. But as he lights it, the smoke goes directly out of the hut as if wind was purposely blowing in that direction to keep it from coming in. But yeah, The dinner continues. If there's anything you guys want to converse any further, speak now or forever hold your pizza.
Pizza.
Well, whatever you want to eat.
Pizza.
Continue eating the pizza, I bet.
Now I'm getting hungry. Dang it, I don't have any pizza. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it.
This is why we should all play together. We need to order pizza then.
I know, right? That would be a wonderful... Man, okay. I'm stepping out of character for a minute just to tell a quick story. I used to be an assistant manager at Little Caesars, and let me say, whenever we got into these D&D games, I brought the pizza. My friends that worked at Arby's brought the fries. It was a beautiful time.
Oh, that sounds like a feast fit for an adventuring party.
Yeah, I'm in for that game.
Hell yeah, guys. Oh man, if we ever have like a get together, maybe we could. Maybe in the future. Who knows? We gotta.
Hell yeah.
We gotta get this. We gotta get this channel going, guys, so we can all afford the trip and go meet. But yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm up for that. We'll see what we can do in the future. At any rate, you guys find yourselves kind of like stuffed or whatever. If you didn't eat, then you only ate what you wanted. You got to eat your fill as needed because they did purchase a lot of good meats, a lot of good sweets, and a lot of good veggies and such, and even pies and cakes. There's the meal, there's the dessert, and then just this hefty laughter of everybody just getting along and understanding. Well, most of us. As Sarah keeps trying to do some advances, Bear continuously deflecting her, and eventually she kind of gets the hint and retreats back to her side of the room at that point. And like Nick, she just noticed as Maria see it, told you wouldn't get to him. Shut up. But yeah.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Exactly. And she's going to give a very sympathetic look to Sarah. Eventually you'll hit your mark.
She gets it. It gives you these big old eyes and it's like, you so understand the situation. I'm so happy to be appreciated in such a light. Thank you.
Boldness has its virtues.
Ninny stands up. I would like to thank you all for coming. As I said before, you're welcome to stay in the dorms next door and get some rest. And if you wish to be here tomorrow, we can definitely treat you to a hot spring, some more tea drinking. Sorry, DM gets his tongue tied too. Anyway, and also, I don't know if any of you are interested in hunting, but there is some wild game out there if you're interested in that. And
do you need it for the household at all?
I mean, not really. The gentleman you saw earlier has already delivered quite the amount of game, and as much as I would rather us have eaten that, I decided to save that for a different occasion.
Mike begins chuckling in the corner.
He visits often, from what it seems.
For the past week, he's been traveling with those hunters and exploring the forests for wild game. I think he fancies something of me.
How do you feel about that?
I feel that if it's not taken care of, Crimsy might eat him. Damn right I will. And I take it was your ideal to bring them here? Guilty as charged. And you're gonna take them back, right? What? No. Why would I take them back? I need them to get rid of him. They're not here to get rid of him. If the gentleman wishes to come back and visit, he's welcome to do so. And you see the red dragon just kind of disappear from sight as it goes invisible. The man that you see, his name is Hero. Apparently he's a dignitary from the Timorian kingdom. Eastern to be correct. and seems to be here on diplomatic business. Enjoyed the forest, and then now enjoys my retreat. So that is where that is.
Ike asks, should we try to maybe diplomatically persuade him to leave? I'd rather there not be blood here.
Oh, trust me, there will be no blood here. But whatever whim Krimsu has decided to bring you here, I'm sure he'll reveal it to you soon enough. Sarah? It's Sarah. You gotta say all the S's. It's offensive. Sarah. That's right. Are you prepared to do some more combat training before bed? Yes, mistress. And you see the two of them kind of like stand up. We're going to be outside if you need anything, as Maria and Liana can look after you.
Well, thank you for being a gracious host.
Yes, she is very gracious. And yeah, so like dinner's done. You guys are welcome to kind of like hang out in whatever areas you want to hang out. Not limited to the hot spring or the forest itself, but at this time you can even just kind of like watch the spar that's happening outside. So.
Well, Nix, is there anywhere you want to go? Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Nix, is there anywhere you want to go?
Well, not really particularly. I guess I am curious about the kind of training that they do here.
Looking out for Robon's potential educational futures is always good.
Meanwhile, Robon is trying to jump up out of her chair and stand up straight and wiggle her way to the door.
Do you need a hand?
No, I got this. I got this.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What is she walking in?
Is it like a fishtail dress?
It's like a dress that comes a little close on the inner parts, and it's kind of like restraining her legs from being fully walking out. You know, like a very, very close knit dress. Apparently.
Yeah, in my head it was a lot more loose and flowy, and I guess I did not communicate that well.
No, this is funnier. What are you talking about? It's got
I thought
frills.
She was just in heels.
No, she's got frills around the dress. Well, I mean, there's probably heels too, but it's like a
There would not have thought to ask for that.
That is true. Probably not. So she's got like these combat boots or whatever, along with this very
I
well
would
dressed.
assume that the fashionista that runs the fashion shop would have thought of it.
Yes, she would have heels, right? What? Oh, dear Lord, you need help. So yeah, maybe.
That's why I'm asking for it.
Oh,
Well,
no.
and the other problem was this is off the rack, so she couldn't tailor-made it to her size because we were trying to surprise her too, from what I understood.
Yep.
And I was like, this is funnier anyway. So she's in a tight...
I agree.
Yeah, she's in a tight dress.
I agree.
She has mobility, but I'm over insinuating it a little bit. But yeah, the lower part of it is kind of like keeping her from making wide strides. But she manages to wiggle her way out to the front, slowly learning how to manipulate the dress, and she actually wants to see this blind woman fight.
I guess that's the direction we're moving in.
Nix will fly after them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like this is like the front porch that you guys are hanging out on, and I don't know, you guys need to take a break or?
Sure.
All right.
I mean, it sounds good.
Yeah, and I can come up with some fun little paragraph to read to you guys as soon as these two start sparring again. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and take a quick 10-minute break, and we're going to get back into it, and maybe the next day we'll find some stuff to fight in the forest. What do you guys think?
Sounds good.
All right. We'll be R to the B, and stay tuned, guys. Make sure you hit !help if you want to play with us. Have fun. See you soon.
Little son! Little son!
One second, we're waiting for them. Hi guys, welcome back. We're back from break. Sorry, don't worry. You guys are muted. Didn't want anybody else to get carried off yet, but now you are unmuted. We are back from break. We are gonna get back into this game. And what time are we looking at here? Because I'm being aggravated in the real world by a real old man who's crankier than I am. At any rate, you guys are out here watching a spar. Anything you guys want to talk about as they're setting up while I go ahead and switch musics?
I'm curious how she's manipulating the wind.
Probably the same way Osmaria manipulated lightning and fire.
Yeah.
So, as you kind of like watch them pace out, you can see like Sarah pulls out a blade and takes like a paladin stance, pulling out a shield and whatnot. And Ninny just kind of like open, no defenses, very light clothing, almost robe-like. Only thing she seems to be equipped with is a fan blade that she carries. She snaps it open, and all of a sudden her hair starts to fly upward. And you guys can feel a breeze just coming from the center point of where she's standing. And she projects the fan, and you watch as a red searing light ignites from the edge, and it spirals towards Sarah. Gotta get all the S's. And she brings the shield to bear, but she is forced to drop the shield as the heat from the flames that ignite from the air just kind of like blast into her shield, and she just kind of like cringes at the heat and disarms the shield, kind of like a heat metal. At that point, Sarah rushes in and starts to try to attack, and Ninny just seems to be knowing exactly where the blade's coming from as she kind of like takes short twists, short turns, bringing the fan blade to deflect with just a gentle tap. And she keeps berating her and says, "You need to quit using brute force. If you're gonna walk the path, walk the path." And she just seems so fed up. Like, whatever she's being taught, she's like, "But I don't understand it, Ninny. Why? Why does that even work?" And there's like this bit of frustration, and Ninny lowers the field, and basically the fight disarms itself for the moment. And it's almost like she's now going over there to kind of like talk to her peacefully at this point and just kind of like berate her in the lesson. But you guys saw for a brief moment there a quick little lesson being taught and a spar session take place. And as Maria just kind of like Hello, who's there? Who's this? How are you? Somebody's sending stone went off. As Maria kind of like leans back and looks up at the sky and just says, Sarah's just not as in touch with Kazi as the rest of us are.
I guess sometimes being direct is not the best path.
Did you see how she moved though? Robon just kind of like motioning as she kind of like wiggles her knees a bit. She kind of went whoosh and can't really. She's trying her best to express herself, but she can't. But
I'm wondering if she's close to or similar to Rin in what she is doing.
How do you mean?
Is she a monk? Is what I'm curious about. Or more a sorcerer or something else.
You can make. Do you want to make a checkboard?
Sure.
You can make Arcana or Religion. You know what I forgot? You know what I forgot? Shisha's been here this whole time.
She's just been enjoying the food.
Oh,
I'm going to go for Arcana 10.
Shisha's been in the hot spring this entire time.
Yeah, she just broke right off. So like, there's hot springs. I'm leaving all of you.
So, Just trying to judge it, like, you kind of think maybe the monk is the proper thought process, but you can't help but feel like there's something more to it than that.
She's very talented, is all he knows. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
if I did that, I'd might throw my back out for a week.
No,
Well, at least it's.
Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh,
So
no.
at least Robot has to learn this, not me.
What? I have to learn this?
Only if you want.
Can I learn this?
The Nyx. And you.
She kind of like
There's no-
stares at you, Nix.
Strange, you may be muted.
Strange, if you're talking, we don't hear you, yeah. I'm assuming they're AFK for some reason, maybe?
Yeah, somebody may have come up.
Yeah, we did hear a sending stone go off.
Yeah. And there's no pressure, Robot. You get to decide what you want to do with your future. If you want to learn this, you can. If you want to continue with your ghost rogue abilities, you can. And if you just suddenly want to become a chef and open a bakery or something, you can as well.
She kind of looks at you weirdly at the last line. Why would I want to bake?
I don't know. You
And
can
just
do
think
whatever
about
you
it.
want.
All the baked goods you could ever want.
You mean
But-
all the baked goods Bear could want?
She pulls up a bag and says, but I have all this. I could just buy what I want. For the moment, like, you can hear, like, sounds coming between the two of them. And Ninny is definitely, like, teaching her, now look, in order to walk the path of light, you need to express the feelings that the light needs to breathe through the wind. And just kind of, like, showing her the imagery of what she's trying to obtain here. Sarah's kind of, like, lost in the dark with this. Like, she's still trying to focus, but it seems to be counterproductive at the moment. Like, all she can do is brute force, and she can't quite catch the way that she's trying to learn. And eventually, they kind of, like, die down with the conversations like, don't worry. Just like you've obtained your divine power, you will find a way to walk the light. The path of light. And with that, Ninny dismisses Sarah to go and take the rest of the night off. Well, as Maria... Go ahead.
Mike looks around and says, you know, that all this talk about light stuff, I'm worried. I'm kind of worried about the, well, I'm not going to talk about it. Basically referring to his, Warlock Pact.
Once again, I thank you all for joining us tonight, and your rooms are prepared. Please find you a place in the lounge or the lodge, and we will catch up in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not going
what
downtown.
time?
Sorry, it's in-game, it's around 9 in the evening.
Okay. So, almost bedtime. Or definitely bedtime for some.
How odd. Whenever I smoke my hookah in there, the smoke never stays in the room.
Were you trying to smoke out the room?
Well, no, I just found it interesting, that's all. Don't worry, I know what's going on.
Oh, can you explain it for the rest of us?
What, you're not familiar with the way of the wind?
No, but hearing it from an expert, or at least someone with more knowledge, is always good.
Well, Ninny doesn't like to brag, but she does take in pupils to learn more techniques that are based around Kazuya's teachings. You've noticed that she has a technique of her own where she can see without seeing.
Using the wind, I presume?
Exactly. Takes a big puff of his hookah.
And I'm guessing that's why Sarah was having so much trouble. She's too blunt in her attacks, so the direction of the air basically telegraphed everything immediately.
Yeah, I suppose that could be it. Either that, or she just doesn't know a damn lick about Kazuya and the way of the wind. Even though she is a paladin of Kazuya, maybe she's locked in only one way of tapping into that source. Who knows?
I don't know anything.
As Maria says, you're all fun to listen to. You know that? Well, guys, what is the agenda for the evening? We doing watches or what are we doing?
At some point, Bear would like to quietly speak with Asmaria when nobody else is either around or paying attention.
All right, guys, make yourself scarce. Here, I'll say like as Maria tries to move away, and you kind of like follow her.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Wait, all of you?
Oh,
Just-
I don't know.
Just Bear.
Bear wants to catch a moment, so yeah. Huh? What's on your mind?
Just wanted to say how pleased I am that you've changed and how well you're doing. He takes a little package out of his pocket.
Oh?
No hard feelings.
Absolutely none. I mean, I'm sorry for the way I treated you guys. It was definitely not the way I wanted to walk. I mean, seriously. What's this?
What's in the past is no longer who you are, but never forget, and you'll always do better.
Yeah.
And then he just walks away.
And what's in the package?
It's the red scarf that I bought from the clothing store.
Oh, that's right. So, I mean, she won't open it here, so I just needed to make sure I can make a mental note of it for later.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll take it back to wherever she's lodging. Seeing that the lodge over here has been reserved for you guys, the girls are going to go spend the night with Ninny, and you guys get the hell out of this one.
Yep.
So you guys are kicked to the curb, and you're able to, like, this thing's bigger than what the actual map is showing, so you guys can imagine, like, there are several cots laid out for you. There are several dressing tables there nearby if you needed like an end table or what have you. It's comfortable for most. Let's put it that way.
There's nothing bear-sized than there is there.
Well,
we can double one up.
I got good news for you, Bear. So all of a sudden, Felix taps on the wall, and he casts his magnificent mansion and invites you in.
Alternatively, you can sleep with me, big guy.
Whoa.
Who's me?
I'm just shitting around Agnar.
The dwarf. You can sleep on that. Man, that'd be a hard rock to swallow.
I feel like it's funny that Felix is only going to invite Bear in, though. Like, the rest of us can stay in Vacots. It's just Bear.
Well, yes, it would be very uncomfortable for Bear if he just,
Oh, yeah, no. Bear deserves it. He's done his time roughing.
Yeah, I mean, I would have one of these beds walk themselves out, and as one of the beds walks itself out, it disappears. It doesn't seem to work that way.
It's fine, Felix. We'll see you in the morning, Bear.
Bear would not feel right staying there without everybody else.
Fair enough. And Felix closes the door and leaves you all in this room.
Are you sure?
Fine, Bear. Are you just afraid we'll get into trouble without you watching us?
I mean, if you went with him, you wouldn't have to worry about us waking you up at all hours.
Yeah. You know, I had this wonderful, like, midnight song I was about to play, 29 bottles on the wall and all that.
I can join you in that.
Oh yeah, no, we could have like a whole night of music, maybe a little karaoke. Bear can do like
And Bear
like.
goes to camp outside.
Oh no.
Oh.
I was trying to drive you towards the mansion.
Well,
Direction, Bear.
that's alright, because you know what you do find when you're outside? Shisha enjoying the hot springs.
I mean, I'm not going over to the hot springs, just like outside the door of the bunk.
You
And
can
just
steer.
find a nice, quiet spot on the ground to camp.
Alright, you guys want to do watches?
Civ
I
will
mean,
do
I'm
first
always
watch.
on watch.
Nix will do first watch with Civ.
Okay.
Wonder will join first watch when not in Sincuban.
Well, Wonder's going to be joining everybody's watches from the looks of it.
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah,
on
time
second?
theoretically.
Who's on
Rin.
second? Rin's on second?
I'll take second lot. Oh, I'll take third watch then.
Well, you can take second as well. There's still room.
Alright, second watch.
Is that Mike I'm hearing, or?
Yeah, Mike. It's Mike.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I'm trying to get to know you better. And who's on third?
Bear will take third.
Robot will join you. Alright, so first watch. As you guys are... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. As the watch begins, I think Civ will just pull Nyx aside a little bit, like nod to Wander, because Wander can keep an eye on things for 5 minutes, right?
Totally, sure.
Yeah, your head's on a swivel.
Famous last words.
That sounds racist against Warforged.
You shush.
Oh no. Let's not start a race war here, guys.
Let's not. And just pull them aside.
Did you need to talk to me for something?
Not much. I just wanted to hand this over, and I know you don't like large gestures. And he'll hand her the wooden musical box.
Oh. What's this for? And she's just going to start examining it.
Do you pop it open?
She's kind of just taking a moment to look at the outside for a moment before, then she'll open it.
And yeah, as you kind of like open this plain pine wooden box, elegantly made. It was definitely something from a nearby shop back in Shandor that was purchased. This music box has like the ballerina popping up and just plays a soft little melody to give the ballerina a fine, excellent song to do a circle around and around as it plays.
Reminded me of how you sing. So I wanted to give it to you.
Her face is going to go red. Oh! Thank you?
Anyway.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of gifts lately. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to give back.
You don't have to give anything, Nyx. Your presence is just enough. I'm happy to be your friend.
I'm happy to be yours too. I will try to I'll try to make sure that I can find you something. I know you said I didn't have to, but
I'm a simple man. I don't need anything but good company. And maybe someone to sing along with my music. Since I am, well, a bit bad at it. He sheepishly admits.
She tilts her head. You're a bard, though. Aren't all bards good at singing?
You would think. But no, I feel like Ebony or Rin Jr. would probably sound better than me.
Yeah.
Don't trust me. Oh, don't tell me it followed.
No.
I mean, Rin Jr.'s here.
Oh, Nyx gets some stuff. Here you go, Nyx. I got some more stuff for you. You get to
Oh,
put
no.
all that. You get to put all that in your pack now.
Hold on. Nick is
What
gonna get me
is this?
Right
Black
beside the.
powder eyeliner. What the hell?
Ghost in a
Ooh.
file.
Yeah, I'm all about the
Oh,
just
gee.
roasted marshmallows.
Hey, let's not forget the
Yeah.
all
Yeah,
color
you doing
suspenders.
shit?
All colors.
Yep.
What is
Rainbow
the
suspenders.
What is the ghost? Like,
I wonder what the ghost.
You don't care, but that's perfectly roasted marshmallows. It's not overly burnt. It's not under toasted. It's just perfect. It melts in your mouth as soon as it hits your tongue. It's perfect.
I don't know, but Ghost in a Vial is perfect for next.
I know,
Speaking of
right?
which-
Like,
Bro.
what in the
Yeah.
actual hell?
Ooh.
There's a
I'm
look at
concerned
tongue
about the
check.
ghost. What's the ghost gonna do?
The
Don't worry about it.
It's gonna be in a vial in
Just
her
don't worry
bag.
about
Yeah, you don't
Where's
open the
cat
stopper, you're
come from,
good.
and why is it grown up on bear?
So important question, is that just like black eyeliner that's a powder, or is it like actual black powder eyeliner?
Put
Yes.
it on and find out.
Yes.
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 All of a sudden,
good
you feel
for-
like a bullet.
It's a very
And now you're
explosive
as
look.
now you're as blind as an innie.
Yep.
Bang! Ah! Anyway,
Oh, thank you, Civ. This was really thoughtful. Honestly, things have been a little strange lately, and oddly enough, this really cheered me up.
Here.
It's nice to know that you see me this way. I wondering Rin and we've been remembering things, and I don't like the person I remember being. Honestly, I just wish that I could go back to having forgotten, but this is nice. It's nice to think that this isn't that's not how people see me.
I don't think I ever could have seen you any other way, no matter what you've done. And think about this as a new beginning, a new life. Maybe that other Nyx, the old one, did some things. But you don't have to be her. You just have to be you. And the you I see is wonderful, and I'm happy to know her. And he'll just walk back to Raban to make sure they're okay. And
Nyx is gonna grab his hand.
Mm.
That was. Thank you. Just. Thank you, Sydney. I'll go finish up the watch with Wander.
My watch too, unless you want me to go away now.
No, it just seemed like you were intent on leaving.
No, I was going back to Wander. We kind of abandoned him. Like, I know he is amazing at most everything, but leaving me alone makes me feel a little sad.
Me too. I feel like, I don't know.
and
I think Wonder really misses that his friends when they're gone.
Yeah. Plus,
So
we'll
Nick.
see how he looks in those suspenders.
Hey, Nick, shut the hell up for a
Yes?
second. Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
Yeah, so at your feet, you do see crumpled up paper that looks like a map.
I did see that. I was going to have her notice, I promise.
Oh no, I'm jumping in here because I got things to do, guys.
All right. She's going to notice the crumpled up map and pick it up.
As you open it up, you see what looks like the retreat, the nearby woods, and several dotted lines leaving the retreat in several directions across the map. Down at the bottom right of it, it says something along the lines of unicorn trailing.
Her eyes are going to narrow a little bit. and she's going to hurry back to Wonder with Sivney, analyzing the map, and get their attention. I think I might have found something. It looks like the hunting party is trailing a unicorn on the estate. What do you think they... You don't think they mean to kill it, do you?
If they're hunting, I highly think they're killing it.
Yeah, no, that doesn't sound good or smart, honestly. Like,
unicorns are very vicious.
Yeah, no. I put them near dragons on things I am not messing with. But what would it be for Civ to think about why they would be hunting a unicorn? Would it be medicine, animal handling, history?
Let's history or medicine. I think we can go with either one of those.
Go with medicine. I'm slightly better at that. No, I'm not. They want to eat its horn.
Probably.
I mean, you're not far off, most likely.
Like,
can we all roll something for this?
You can also throw insight checks in there too if you want. So yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll do an insight.
The waking party can make insight checks or whatever else check we've approved.
Okay.
Stick with my bad medicine. I feel like Sivney needs to have a dumb moment.
Oh no. Yeah, no. Nyx doesn't know. Yeah, eating the
All right,
unicorn horn sounds great.
So Wonder. This map doesn't seem to be in handwriting, at least not in the handwriting of Asmaria. Like, you definitely know what her writing's like. You don't imagine anybody here would have written this. Like, that's the insight you're getting. Like, anybody here. Yeah, because, just a reminder, this is like the guest quarters. This is where the guests stay.
Weren't there a bunch of those weird nobles who were hitting on Minnie here before?
Yeah.
And they've been in the woods looking for something for a lot of days.
I pray to whatever gods there are that they're smarter than that.
Well, they're nobles.
Do we know nobles to be especially smart?
Good point.
Realize they're not asking the DM anymore.
Yeah, Civ is just shaking his head, no.
Well, guys, is there anything else you want to do for the watch, or
make sure no one attacks us?
Let me get those perception checks, please.
Come on, let's see. Is he useful?
Nice job, guys. Like, being on high alert, the only other sound you hear is probably the footsteps of Shisha coming in to check on you guys.
Shisha, how was the hot springs?
She's got a towel over her head. She's dressed in a very lovely yukata. It was very nice. You should definitely give it a try sometime.
Maybe tomorrow.
Good night. She finds a cot to turn into. Yep. And your watch comes to an end.
Yeah. Div will wake up Rin and just explain the map nonsense. In the most way that I think confuses Rin more than anything. Like, there's people eating unicorn horns out there. We found a map to find one. And...
I'm sorry, they're what? And what? Huh?
We found...
Yeah, I've seen those. How are they even biting through that?
What? All right. To translate for Sivney here, we found a map of someone tracking a unicorn. We think that it must have been one of the guests, probably the nobles that were staying here and that have been in the woods for God knows how much time.
Yeah, that would explain why they're here.
What can I roll to potentially figure out what they would use it for?
Are you awake right now?
I'm pretty sure I'm second watch, right?
Yep. If you were part of the second watch, Nix will have woken you up.
So
yeah, I was about
yeah,
to
what,
ask
what
if I could try and figure out what they would as well.
Like, gee, we can go medicine, we can go survival, or insight.
Oh my word.
Alright then. I'm hoping arcane, but this will be fine.
Hey,
If
welcome
this
back,
would
Asuna.
Welcome back,
please.
Asuna.
Welcome back, Asuna.
Yeah.
Snuck those kids in bed, huh?
Oh yeah. Hopefully they'll stay there.
Put a
Just
sleight
in
of hand
time for
there.
the people eating unicorn horns.
Oh what?
Exactly.
There we go.
So you get for walking away for 5 minutes.
You left us unsupervised.
Right.
So
We're just like your kids. You leave us unsupervised for 5 minutes and you never know what we're gonna get into.
Right.
Right now it's
Alright.
unicorn horns. They had dripping potions last time. Now it's
Yeah.
unicorn horns.
It's this time they're junkies for unicorn horns.
Well, okay, so they got a map, and they seem to be scouring the area to try to locate a unicorn, from what you can tell. Like, there's dotted lines on this map. I don't know if they shared the map exactly, but there are, like, dotted lines indicating we've been here, we've been here, we've been here. We haven't seen anything in these locations. So it's kind of like a map that kind of, like, scan the areas, and they're just kind of, like, moving their trajectory and using the retreat as, like, the center point. But as far as like telling why anybody would hunt a unicorn, I mean, when was the last time you seen a unicorn horn on the auction house? Am I right?
Yeah.
Touche.
Like you would know that there are valuable
They're
parts
very
to a
valuable,
unicorn.
yeah.
So maybe they are trying to hunt this thing to get its horn or whatever. Like that's like a common thing that kind of like comes to mind anyway.
So Mike's paranoia potentially allow him to just make the most ludicrous claim possible for no good reason.
Yes. Well, maybe.
Mike thinks they're using unicorn horn for a demonic ritual. It's now convinced on this idea and will refuse to leave this.
Is this a common use card?
I mean, I feel like you would summon a fae instead of a demon.
Yeah,
And
that
you would
does
need-
sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I would use
sounds
blood
more
instead.
correct.
I feel like it doesn't really matter what they want it for.
For Mike here, it really has no other use other than he's paranoid and he just assumes the worst. So this is it. This is what he's convinced on now.
I mean, no
Can
offense
I
to anyone.
roll?
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Can I roll a Arcana check to determine what it might be for?
Are you awake to even hear this conversation? Because I don't even know
I'm not
if
even
you're-
sure I'm on the map, to be honest with you.
Well, drag your token onto the map and tell us what watch you want to be a part of. We're on second watch. Do you want to be on second watch?
All right, for the sake of argument, I'll say I'm asleep.
Okay, fair enough. Then we'll save that for later. Because I'm sure this conversation is going to continue to the third watch.
I mean, if we're thinking worst case scenario, it could be a serial killer unicorn we're trying to hunt down.
Is that a thing?
I mean,
pretty sure
But it's not quite conspiracy enough for Mike. It's not quite conspiracy enough for Mike.
Yeah.
Mike's just a little bit too
I
convinced on that.
think, Sivney, you've been awake too long, and I
Yeah.
certainly have as well. So,
Yeah, I think you two need to get some sleep. I'm gonna go outside and watch. Yeah.
yeah, thanks, Ren.
I'll go with you. And maybe check around for the any sort of demonic ritual signs.
well-
There needs to be proof on this. We must figure this out.
Why don't you make a
Feel
perception check to
free
find
to
Mike?
do that, Mike.
Mike, make a perception check to find it. And go ahead and let's get this watch
Okay.
going.
Thrall will
let's make
join the
perception now, or
second
just
watch as
in-
well. so
Yeah,
far.
go ahead. Everybody do their perception now, and then I'll let you continue your content if you want. Mike, make a perception.
Opening up the thing again.
Yep. And if you haven't gone yet, you'll go on the third watch regardless.
Did you hear what I said, Star?
You're opening the thing?
Oh, doing second watch.
Oh, if you're on second watch, roll your perception. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice, look at that roll.
Alright. How badly do I want to screw with you is the question, right?
Oh no.
You are so convinced that there's evidence that you just
No,
straight up
no.
found it.
You know what? So, like, you're wandering the yard, right? And if you were to wander up this direction, you would see a chicken coop. And right beside this chicken coop, you would hear like a soft growl. Here, I'm going to build the coop real quick because it is here. Mike?
How effectively can Mike gaslight himself?
Mike, there's a chicken coop here filled with chickens, and there's probably a wolf nearby that's trying to steal them. What do you want to do?
This go take care of the wolf. But answer Q Thrall's question. He convinced himself that the cat was intelligent, so yes, incredibly skilled at gaslighting himself.
Well, I don't care about gaslighting. I want to know what you're doing. You can do your actions, and then we'll determine if you're gaslighting. Or not.
I will I will go over and try to take care of the wolf.
All right. So yeah, with that perception,
I've summoned my packed weapon. I've summoned my packed weapon here. What? Perception check again? Alright.
No, I don't need another one. You already know there's a direwolf ready to open up this cage, and you're the first one on the scene since you rolled so high. And
alright,
roll initiative.
Everyone or people just on second watch?
Just that one person who actually was wandering the grounds. Everybody else did not roll high enough to see this.
23? Wow, I guess we know the DC.
Well, the thing is you're down here. He was outside. So what you hear around here is different than what he heard out there.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Like, don't get me wrong. He can say, hey, there's something out here. But I'm not going to tell him what to do. I need him to roll initiative by clicking on it.
But yeah.
Are you outside? I haven't heard you say you went outside.
Yeah, I said I was gonna go out and watch, so I was.
Well, if you're okay, so like
outside,
I'm using your tokens as references. So like if you're not kind of like, but because he rolled the natural 20, I put him over here to look for it.
Like,
yeah. All right, so
I could
I'll tell
either
you.
be standing on this corner or
Roll
against
initiative,
this wall,
then
so.
you can roll initiative too, Rin. Since I'm not gonna like, yeah, you hear this wolf as soon as Mike finds it. Mike, click your token, roll initiative.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I closed.
Don't ever close your sheets, guys. You never know when you need it.
Oh, I accidentally closed Discord.
Oh well, you
I clicked off Discord and managed to close it.
So that would have been okay. That's
yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to give this wolf a chance here, guys.
I rolled as well since I was also outside at the time.
How many people said they were outside and weren't?
I said I was doing second watch along with Mike.
Yeah, but that didn't
Yeah,
say...
Bear actually is outside. But he's asleep.
Bear is about to be pissed off at all the people tromping around and yelling about it.
All right, second watch. Second watch. If you are outside, then roll initiative. All right, so...
I mean, it's Bear's own fault for deciding he wanted to camp outside.
Rin, you hear this growling noise from where you are, and a bunch of chickens going... A storm of chickens going crazy. What do you do?
Gonna call to wonder that, sounds like the chicken coop's getting raided, and then, head up towards the noise to check it out more and get my bearings and stuff, and that's about as far as I can get. So that would be my trip.
You're not gonna use your monkey business?
Not yet, because I'm not entirely sure where it's at and everything. Gotta get up here to see it, you know?
Okay, yeah, so this
It's on the other side of the building from me.
This thing stalks around the corner and attacks Mike since he was the first one that it saw.
Die.
But misses. Mike, go.
Then, I will now, I will cast Hex and then attack it twice here.
Mike?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. Go.
This will open. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. First attack and second attack.
First one misses, second one hits.
Right then. 12 piercing, and then I need to shoot eye close. I need to roll
You
Necrotic
guys
here,
need
'cause
to
I am
learn.
idiot.
Don't close anything.
It takes up most of my screen. And Hex. Yep.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
And yeah.
Alright, click the pink little button up there. And now, Quitro. What do you do?
Let me take a look, see what I got here. Move up here, Vicious Mockery.
It is not mocked. Is that the end of your turn? You can't click other people's abilities. Click the EOT at the bottom of your token. There you go. Next up is Rin.
All right, Rin is going to go scratchy, scratchy.
Before. Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
Still standing. That hits.
And
Still standing.
Yeah.
Sad thing.
No. Oh.
That will miss. And that will hit. And that will kill.
There we go.
Ah! All of a sudden it grows still and quiet once more.
Rin will head back there and let Wonder know that the coast is clear then. We took care of it.
Wonder gives you the thumbs up.
Yeah.
Mike goes back to desperately searching for any signs of demonic rituals.
This wolf has been cut in such a way that you almost swear you see the emblem of Tiamat in it.
Mike
Yep,
then
you
announced,
see pentagrams made by Rin's claw cuts in its forehead.
Mike then announces like as loud as possibly can, "It may be Tiamat! It may be Tiamat!"
Mike, shut up.
And with that, my friends, like, if you're done, your watch does come to an end. That's the only event that happens.
Mm-hmm.
But then we go back in and Mike makes sure to alert the third watch and the most just makes himself sound the most impossibly insane.
Okay. Instead of telling me how you're gonna sound, why don't you actually tell the third watch in character what you sound like?
Yeah, sorry, yeah. Mike looks around at everybody and goes, all right, we have a unicorn horn, there's people hunting them, it's hunters, and I think maybe they ritual summon Tiamat.
Okay,
Gary
so...
starts stuttering.
Yeah, you need to calm down and go to sleep, Mike. And yes, there's nothing to do with Tiamat. I don't know where he got that out of, but we do think people might be looking for unicorns. But I don't know what bearing that has on us tonight, but whatever. I'm going to bed. Good luck.
And who are my third watch people?
Bear.
Azuna.
Robot.
I think it was Bear, Azuna, and Robot.
Yeah. And Agdar, are you going to be on this watch too?
Sure thing.
Alright, so, yeah. If you guys want to sit outside and watch, you can do that.
I think Azuna will want to get up and walk the perimeter.
Fair enough. As you walk the perimeter, you do see a direwolf corpse somewhere over here.
He's gonna look down at it and look at the thing and be like, huh.
It appears to have died of cat scratch fever.
Yeah. Is that Tiamat? Keep walking.
There's like
No,
8
it's
claw
easy.
marks that come into a circle.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Agdar expects the egg count to ensure there's enough for breakfast.
Kind of surprised Zuna didn't blame the black cat for that.
It's the Minerva cat. I tell you, that thing is mischievous as all can be.
Alright, is there any roleplay
Alright,
you guys
cool.
want to do before your watch, or?
Cats are
No.
sneaky little bastards.
Not personally. I mean, if anything, it'll just be making sure Robant is safe, but mostly letting her do her thing. Not letting her sneak off too far where I can't see her.
Yeah, she's definitely out of the dress.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. She'll do her.
Sorry about that, kiddo.
Oh.
I don't really know anything about dresses, and the lady at the shop said you'd look good in that. She was right.
Yeah, but if we got into a fight, I was afraid I might tear the dress or something.
If we got into a fight, I would have probably torn my suit.
Yeah, that would be sad, wouldn't it? You looked good.
Thanks.
And thanks for the gift. And she'll give you a hug for it.
And Bear will hug her back.
Give me that perception check, friends.
It's too busy counting the eggs.
Yeah.
Oh no, Bear!
Wow.
So,
I rolled a 2 on my insight earlier too. Jeez.
Yeah. The corpse.
There you go, one.
The corpse that was behind the chicken coop gets dragged off.
Do we know about what?
You can if you wish. Other mischievous creatures in the forest. Matter of fact, you and Wonder could have sworn it was just like a shadowy arm that kind of like wrenched out and dragged it into the forest.
It was the Bagman.
Yeah, that's.
I'm just gonna look at Azuna and then back where the arrow came from. We
My
go
one.
after it, or?
Hey guys, what'd
Yeah.
you see?
Nothing. Don't alert Mike Wilson about it.
Yeah.
Mike Wilson,
I
are you
think
here?
that might be too much for their brain to handle.
I feel like this is a demon we fought in Phasmophobia. Anyway.
The crossover no one expected.
At any rate, so you guys are gonna go and trail whatever dragged it off? Is that what I'm hearing?
Zuna's gonna look at Wonder and just be like, I kind of want to. Do you want to?
Yeah, I kind of want to too.
All right, let's go, champ.
Alright, so you guys go behind the chicken coop to kind of like follow the blood trail.
Yeah.
Is Robot going as well?
I mean, I haven't heard them kind of like directing anything towards her. Did you guys say anything to Robot?
Go by Bear.
Okay, there you go. Because I think they pretty much told her to stay put.
Bear's going wherever Robot goes, was my...
Alright, so she'll
I
stay
gotcha.
post. Yeah, she says, well, we'll keep a watch in the front then.
Perfect.
And as you guys want to move your tokens towards the back.
Yep. Move the map. I'll go right here.
Yeah, right about there. You definitely see like a trail left behind from the corpse, and following it, it seems to kind of like, you can see like, you know how like whenever you pass through like a bushy area or whatever, there's like this moment where things got pushed in a direction to allow yourself to go through, right?
Right.
So like you see a lot of plant life that's kind of been like pushed through. Like it's not like broken or anything. It's just been pushed through, right? and you can see like it's almost like the way has been given by these plants to kind of like bend and turn and move away as whatever dragged that corpse off did so. It seems to go for about at least off the property from what you could tell, and maybe even further.
No wonder. It's big. It's moving things without breaking them. How bad do you want to chase it?
Well, it depends. How bad do you want to chase it?
I mean, you're asking somebody who would gladly go put their life at risk for finding whatever creature this is. Do we need to let the others
To
know?
make sure you don't die, at least.
Oh, you have my back. Wonderful.
All right.
Well, we'll keep chasing.
Survival, both of you.
Okay. I hope you're good at survival.
I got a 3.
Nice.
We did well.
You managed to chase this, and you find yourself catching up to something. And eventually, you see the corpse kind of like being dragged by these shadowy fingers. And then it enters into an open grove. And as the corpse gets dragged across the grove, it reaches the center. And then the corpse just kind of like melts into the ground.
Oh no. Oh no. Never mind. I will get Wonder and grab that and grab Wonder before they step too close and be like, I don't think we need to investigate this one any further.
Agreed. Let's send it back.
Yes, let's let that thing eat and call it a good day. Man, oh. And then we'll come back.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to ask you questions after the stream. But anyway.
Wild magic.
Oh, wild magic is going off. Who are we hitting?
On the thing.
Please tell me it has like a giant fruit tree or something pop out of its mouth.
Well, let's just say for the next minute, this thing can teleport up to 20 feet as a bonus action.
Oh, I run faster.
Yeah,
you run.
Yep. Give me true survival checks.
Oh, true survival checks. Just one more check.
Yep, this is to see if you survive. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh.
Just kidding, guys. There's nothing chasing you. You find yourself out of breath, for those who breathe, as you get back to the chickens. And the chickens...
they're now survival horror checks.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're just kind of like put off by what you saw. And, yeah, that's the only other eventful thing for the watch.
I don't know how I'm gonna go to sleep after that, but...
Good news, you don't have to.
Yeah,
oh, look at that, the sun.
Watch.
Last watch doesn't have to go back to bed.
Look
Mike,
how wonderful that is.
Mike walks out of the room and looks around and says, "Did you find anything? Did you see anything? Anything?
No.
Anything suspicious? Anything weird?"
No, nothing.
Totally
nothing.
Everything?
Nothing back here.
But Mike looks at you and says, dang it. So, but if you would tell me if you see anything, right?" Looks at you pleadingly.
It's an obvious posture wonder. Totally.
As you guys are also coming back.
Can I roll perception?
For what? There's nothing to perceive.
Perceive if they're telling the truth.
That's not perception. That's an insight check.
Insight. Okay. Whoops. Can I roll insight? I'm checking
roll
insight here.
Insight.
Full on read through.
As he's getting done asking you,
I have good insight.
No,
yeah.
they're telling you. They're telling you the complete truth, and all you see is
Yeah.
No, trust me. I know who I'm dealing with here. You guys.
I don't see.
you don't know anything. Like, they are telling you the truth. They are not being deceitful. They are definitely telling you they did not see anything. But as the morning
Looks at the
starts
floor
to
and
rise,
walks away.
Mike, may I finish? So as the morning sun rises and everybody's starting to wake, you also see like Asmaria come out with a basket and she brings feed to the chickens and goes, "Hey, how'd you all sleep?"
Hey, yeah, so Wolf tried to eat your chickens last night.
Oh, well, he wouldn't have been able to get in anyway.
Ah, well, cool.
Well, where is it?
Wait,
Maybe we can carve it.
It was right here.
Mike wanders over and says, "Wait, where did the wolf go?
We didn't
Did you guys
see
take
any.
care of it?
I
Why is the
ate
blood
it.
trail leading into the forest? What's going on here?"
Again, I ate it in the forest.
I'm
It's
sorry.
evidence on that body, but we could have checked it. It looked like there's a sign of bomb on it. Why did you get rid of it? Come on, guys.
What's a bomb?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, what's a bomb? So basically the corpse got pulled into the forest. Is that what you're saying?
Me and Azuna disposed of it because we didn't want any more beings being attracted. You know.
Well, this is the Forest of Shadows, so it only makes sense if something happened.
Also,
Interesting.
She says nonchalantly, feeding the chickens. Go ahead.
Nick, I think Nix has something that we need to show you guys. Possibly regarding those hunters.
Sure. I'm all ears, guys. I'm just finishing up the
Yeah.
coop here. All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Sarah
in
will
if
be
they're
in later to
poachers.
check for eggs. I don't know why,
Ren will
but
head back
Sarah loves looking for eggs. But anyway.
Yeah, Ren will head back to get Nix and.
Yeah, so everybody's waking, right? Felix comes
Yeah.
out of his magnificent mansion, stretching his arms. Oh, I felt really refreshed after that. Well, you guys doing? How is everybody? And
Fairly well.
good.
Felix.
Yes.
Why would someone hunt a unicorn?
Well, it depends. They might need a special spell component for a forbidden ritual or magic that shouldn't be cast.
Mike walks in. I knew it! It is a demonic ritual.
I cast Banish on Mike. Shut up, kid. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, wait, it's charisma, ain't it?
It is charisma.
Wouldn't it have to be plane shift?
No, I'm doing banishment for now.
Oh no, I'm really good with charisma.
Oh, yeah, that worked.
Is Mike just gonna get denied existence right now?
Yes. So Mike disappears for a minute. Sorry about that. I couldn't hear over that constant ranting.
Perfect.
Now you were saying. Don't ever give me Wizard to play, guys. Thank God Ishtari is my Wednesday release. But yeah, the floor is yours for a good 60 seconds if you want to finish your conversation.
Civ will gesture to Nyx. Nyx found this map.
Here, Felix. As you can see, the person who wrote this is marking off different places. They've checked for the unicorn, and since it was found here in the guest house, we have reason to believe it was the nobles who were staying here and have been hunting in the forest.
Do we know the nobles were staying here, though, is the question.
Yeah, weren't
Maria?
Sarah
Were they?
Oh,
staying
well,
there?
they were given respite off and on, yeah. I mean, they probably had a
Okay.
chance to come in here.
We should probably, depending on the why they want to find this unicorn.
Robot would walk in and tug
Nini...
your... Robot would come in and tug on your cloak, Nyx.
Yes, Robot? What's wrong?
That nobleman's back.
I see.
Yes. I think it's direct. Right, Nyx?
I suppose so. Should we talk to Nini first, though? Get her advice, since she knows these people better than we do?
I think wherever Nini is where the noble's going to be, knowing what little we do know.
Mm.
And Civ will go up to find a noble and any, hopefully.
Yep. As you kind of
Star,
like,
can you tell me when I'm unbanished?
in about 30 seconds.
In the meantime, is it
Was-
possible to roll Knowledge Arcana to discern what material components a unicorn could be used in what spell?
You sure?
Nice.
Honestly, I don't know if there's an actual. I think it could be used as a spell component for some stuff, but I don't know the exact things. But yeah, you would know like some really powerful forbidden magic that's not written in books usually. That could probably be used, or some kind of rituals that, like Felix was describing. So you're on the same plane as he is. They're very valuable, or they could be used for other nefarious reasons, like potions and what have you.
Can I get with a history check? I haven't had one yet in this campaign. I'm curious to know
Yeah,
if nobles stepping out, disobeying would, what do you call it, spark anything for Azuna.
Go for it.
It's just a wisdom check, right? Or wisdom save.
History. You got history.
History.
It's an actual ability. Hey, not bad.
Nice.
So, what about the nobleman's kind of like triggers a memory within you about this?
I think it'll be like one of the reasons why Azuna stepped into the rogue kind of nature is probably to piss off some local noblemen that were bullies. That they probably had like guards or something like that that would be yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to piece it together. I'll think of something better, but yeah.
No, yeah,
something,
no, definitely.
something
Like,
along those lines.
Do we know where you're from though? Like, have you thought about that part yet?
Ooh, I haven't. I haven't.
All right, so that might be the key. Like, you have this foggy memory for now, and you can clear up the fog when you're ready, and we could talk it over if we don't want to do it right now. But this is how we kind of like deal with like your amnesia, guys. So like the longer you're here, the more chances you're gonna get to do history checks. So as long as you keep coming back and playing, we'll give you a chance to do so. And then we kind of like create the story on the spot instead of you creating it on your own. That way we can either integrate it like, are you from this world? Are you from this state? Are you from this country or whatever? And then incorporate the lore that I know that I can't express fully to you, so that you guys know to kind of like, we tell the story together. So I give you the basis, you tell me what you're looking for, and we meet in the middle. As you have that epiphany and thought process, though, you all kind of like gather out of the lodging, and yeah, Hero and his soldiers have kind of like come over, and of course, Hero's like, "Are you sure you don't want to go hunting with us? We would love to have you with us." And she just kind of like taps the blindfold, says, "No, that's all right. I see better when I'm at home." And he kind of like gestures to the other two ladies as you all are approaching, like, just kind of like finish out his thought process. He's like, what about you two warriors? Or like, we could definitely use some more people who are capable. Liana just shakes her head no, and so does Sarah. All right, well, can't say I didn't blame me for asking. And at this point, you all kind of like spill in. Go ahead.
Yeah, can Civ be slightly using Bear as a way to hide so he can stealth and subtly cast Detect Thoughts on Hero?
Give me a stealth check.
Cool. I will inspire myself of, you can do this. You're not going to get your head cut off by nobles by doing something stupid.
Hearing that, Bear will cast guidance on you.
Yeah, I don't think you can cast inspiration on yourself, though.
I cannot. Okay, then I shall not. I will just use the guidance.
If you signal to me in some way, I could probably do it.
Yeah. Civ will signal to them and be like, hey, can you help me with something? Okay,
Bada bing,
thank
bada
you.
boom, you've been inspired today.
Awesome. Thumbs up. Okay, stealth.
Nice.
Guidance
I
to the
will.
D4.
Yeah, I will use that D4, and I'm going to use the inspiration just as well. So plus 8 equals 27.
Yeah, you're pretty much hidden.
And cast Detect Thoughts on Hero. I will post the spell.
No, I know. You
Because
get his surface thoughts. So
yes,
right
and
now,
he has to make it.
he doesn't have to make that until you actually say you're prodding deeper.
Okay.
But as far as surface thoughts, you get excitement, joy, hope, fear, like all
Those are
that.
emotions, not thoughts.
No, this is the surface thoughts. This is the expressions coming to the surface of how he's feeling right now, what he's thinking about. He's happy where he is. He is showing, like, it's not going to give you the thoughts until you dig deeper, but you can get his baseline of what he's at right now.
And I have a minute before this ends.
So do you dig deeper?
I want to do something, but I have to be talking to him. I think Civ will come up and say, "Do you need a second person to help with the hunt?"
Well, I mean, you're all guests here, right? I would feel disrespectful for trying to intrude on that. Like, you're here to enjoy the retreat, are you not?
I mean, there was something that dragged a creature out into the woods last night, and he will use unsettling words on Hero to scare him a little. So on his next saving throw, he has to subtract a d8. And I will try to dig deeper on, okay, what is up with this? So his saving throw has to make a DC 17, and he has to detract one of my inspirations, which is a d8.
Let's see here, which stat is this? Is it in? No, that's.
I think it's wisdom.
I think so too, but I keep seeing intelligence, but that's for a different reason.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw. All right, there it is. Wow, somebody's using detect thoughts. What's up?
Nice.
I built him to do one thing, and it's this. So, do you want to roll the d8 subtraction, or should I?
You can roll it, I guess.
Okay, let's see if I can roll nice. 6. He has a strat.
Negative
He has a
one.
negative 1 wisdom save.
Oh, buddy.
Yikes.
That's awesome.
All right, so.
Sir. You learn his entire life story, his bank account number, his
mother's maiden name.
his mother's
Write this down.
name,
Write this down.
his
This could be
ATM pin.
essential. No, if we run a little low on money, we just dip into that.
Favorite,
remember
his
it
favorite
all.
memories.
All right.
His meaning in life. His hopes and dreams.
I just feel like I need to make sure you're aware of this part too. So as you dig deeper, though, you kind of like see him at a church, and he's got a very nice wardrobe on, and he's got the image of Ninny dressed up in like white, like it looks like a wedding. Like he's just so excited to see her and wants to make her his husband. Or, God damn it, one of the three. He wants to marry Ninny. Yeah, he would love to marry this girl. Digging even deeper beyond that, because that's kind of like where he's at. About the hunt, you get memories of when he was hunting the past few days, but he was just watching his soldiers hunt down small prey. And he himself has been focused on like hunting small prey.
Oh.
Is there anything else you want to say? And I kind of like redirect this a bit.
Is it possible for me to use another unsettling words?
How long does this spell last? A minute?
A minute.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Does that even affect the intelligence check? Because that's a check, not a save.
Oh, it is a check, not a save. No, that's fair. I can't use unsettling words, but Civ will throw a look at Robon for, please help me.
Huh? What am I supposed to do? Hunt it for you?
No, sorry, Robon. Wander.
About to say.
It's late. See, this is why I need help with the intelligence roll, because I'm not. Civ is smarter than I am.
I'm gonna give him a thumbs up, give him a burning inspiration.
Thank you. Okay. Well, I mean, it's strange. There are just these creatures in the woods. I thought you'd been hunting one of them. We found a map earlier. And he'll...
Air is looking at everybody to see if anybody said that it makes any kind of weird motion or facial expression or anything when she starts talking about the map.
Nyx is also going to look at the soldiers in the back.
Insight
Oh,
checks.
I don't
for
mean the soldiers. I meant
No.
like the other chicks that are with Ninny.
All right.
Nyx
No.
is going
All
to
right,
look
so-
at the soldiers.
Yeah, those of you looking at the soldiers, let's get insight checks if that's what you're doing. Civ, you've been given a +10 to your next roll.
Thank you.
For what?
I am back, right? I'm not. I am not. I'm still. I'm not.
Oh
Mike's not.
yeah. Mike, you popped back into existence in the original
Wait a
room where
second.
Felix is smoking a pipe. Oh, you're back.
Still in mid-sentence.
Mike stops, looks around, looks at Felix, and says, "You son of a," and stares at him. If we have this happen again, it stops himself for a moment.
He
Never mind.
raises his staff's like, I'm sorry, what was that?
He looks
I'm
at you and says,
hard
"Never
hearing,
mind."
you know.
He looks at him and says, "Never mind, but still, don't do that to me." Walks away and sees that the nobleman's there and rushes over.
All right,
Oh
Bear,
my God.
Wonder, Agnar, Rin. This guard over, or this soldier over here is looking shifty, but the other ones don't seem to respond at all.
What about Sarah, Ninny, Liana, Maria?
Like, they don't seem to have it. Like, what are you trying to see from them? Like, hearing about the map? I'm trying to picture
Yeah, like if they
Trying to-
make any shifty or like weird facial expressions about the map.
I mean, we
Like
didn't.
they
we
live
didn't-
here, they could have left it in there too. Is what I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. So, like, if that's what you're trying to discern from them.
Yeah, like reactions to when we mentioned the map.
No, they, like, yeah, as Maria first approached you guys, she'd never seen it or heard of it, and you guys showed it to her. No, none of the girls seem like they're giving you a reaction towards it, but this guy over here seems to be a little bit more nervous and kind of like bringing himself behind the horse, like putting the horse between him and the rest of you.
Well,
Your
I mean,
detect
even-
thoughts.
Yeah,
would
it's
also
ending,
tell
so-
you- Well, yeah, but
Oh.
it would also tell you that Hiro has no idea what you're talking about.
Yep, no idea what we're talking about. Okay, Hero is clear. He's just in love with a woman who can't love him back.
Mhm.
Or won't. Feel a little sad.
Tell me
Okay.
you said that out loud.
I did not.
Please. Please.
Oh my god.
I mean, Civ may take him by the side later and just explain things because he feels a little bad for the guy now.
The guy, though, now looks at you, Civ, and he seems to throw daggers with you with his eyes. Like he's just.
I'm
throwing
going to make
daggers
the
at-
intelligence thing because we have to make the contest. And I have a
Oh,
plus
is-
10
Is it that?
And the bardic inspiration.
Yep.
and a bardic inspiration. So whatever I roll here is a plus 10. I rolled a 15. So that's 25, and I'm using that bardic inspiration. So 25, 32.
Gee, I don't think I can beat that. Huh.
And Civ will end the conversation and say, "You know, you seem like a good man. We should have drinks later and talk."
I would ask you
Eh.
for a persuasion check, but I already know the answer.
Can I just roll for fun?
You know what? You know what? No,
my-
no. You know what? Eloquence Barge, you don't get to roll anymore since you're so
I
confident.
can get a 1!
No, you can't because it's always going to be
I
10 or
can't.
higher.
I could get a nat 20 too. Okay.
Mike attempts to get a lay of the land by telepathically communicating with I forgot their name already. Person who's talking, doing the main story put forward.
Civ?
Sivney?
Civ, I think, right? Maybe. Wait.
Yeah, well, they were the one that
That's
was
me.
last talk besides me.
Okay. Yes. Civ, I attempt to communicate with them to get a lay of the land since I've been banished for a while.
You hear an
What's
intrusive
happening?
voice.
Do we? You can immediately tell it's me. What's happening? Do you know anything they're doing demonic rituals? Do we know anything? What's going on?
It cuts off because message is 25 words. I think.
Oh,
I don't think there's a limit.
Message doesn't have a limit, unfortunately.
Oh, great.
I'm not doing message. I'm doing
He's got a psionic link.
Doing.
Yeah, you're one of those. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, great. I have a voice. I have another voice in my head. We're going to talk about boundaries later and where you're allowed to talk. Noble's clean. The map's a little weird. Act cool. We're going to do some info gathering. So pretend you don't know anything.
But why can't we just corner them and force them to reveal everything? It'd be a great idea.
No. Bad idea. Let me do what I'm doing.
All right.
This is my turn.
Back off.
Back off. Let the bard.
All right, so what's everybody else doing now that I notice it's a little cramp over here?
Oh, hi.
Jay.
I mean, Azuna's walking over to these soldiers and she's uncorking her gourd of never-ending alcohol.
Right.
And she's going to go talk to him.
All right. The one
And
next,
seeing the one that's getting shifty, she's going to try to pin him down.
the one with the red dots, the shifty one.
Could Q Thrall roll a history check to see if she remembers something from this interrogation?
What are you trying to remember?
See if the interrogation sparks some memory in her mind.
You're not helping me.
What'd your character
What her
remember
past
about this,
line
buddy?
of work
Yeah,
was.
yeah. What was this something you've done in the past? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
Who's asking again?
Q Thrall.
I kind of feel like this is your actual first week, isn't it?
Second.
Q? Yeah, no, Q's been here before.
All right, then go ahead and give me a history check. Well, what is it about this? There's not even any interrogation going on yet. What do you want about? But what about this
It was
moment?
just a simple probing of the mind.
But you didn't know because it was subtle.
I feel like
I'm actually gonna say no to that because Civ hasn't shared
Fair
any
enough.
information outside of what they've learned already, right?
Can I at least save that 21 for whenever the
Yeah,
interrogation does start?
I don't know if interrogation's gonna happen. We'll find out. Let's see what happens.
Someone's
So-
walking towards someone with a gourd of never-ending alcohol. Something's going to happen.
I mean, you don't know because we're actually at the end of time. We could just end right now, and make it a cliffhanger for next week.
Yeah, cliffhangers
There
are
we
fun.
go. Cliffhanger.
You mother.
Yeah. Look. I gotta get you guys to come back because if you don't, who am I going to get to watch this next week, right?
Yeah, I have to come back now.
You son of a...
Same.
All right, don't you do that. I'll banish people again. Anyway. But above table, if you guys want to spend another 15 minutes trying to do something, we can. Otherwise, I will end session if everybody's on board with that instead.
I like
I'm
the
okay
end
with
session
that.
here.
I'm up for it.
Stupid
Yeah,
that's
DM,
fine.
you made
I'm
me
good
look
with that.
bad.
Yeah, that's my job. Anyway, all right, then we'll just end it there and come back to this next week, guys. So, as you start to enjoy the new day, and as Nini was preparing to help you relax, enjoy the retreat, have some tea, the morning guests have come to kind of like swoon her again. Yet one of these guards seems a little shifty, and that's where we end the session. Join us every week, Friday, 6 p.m. Central. If you're watching, you're like, that looks like a lot of fun. I want to play next week. ! Help in Twitch chat. It does work now. Give you a link to the game, a link to the Discord, a link to a Character Mancer video so you can quickly make a character and become part of the group. Do make sure you join our Discord or else you'll miss out on all the lovely announcements like when I go live streaming tomorrow. Probably play Phasmophobia maybe, or maybe some Monster Hunter Rise, or maybe we'll do the Spin Lock. I don't know. I will find some games to play and try to get back into a more active role to kind of like, be more of a streamer. And come and lurk. The more you guys lurk, the more channel points you get. You can use them for boons, banes, or not boons, banes, sorry. Advantage, disadvantage, draw from the deck of many things. Gotcha tickets, I forgot those existed. Thank you for reminding me. And all kinds of good stuff. So support the stream, and it will support you back in any games that you're playing in. Join us Monday, 7 p.m. Elsperia to Space. So if you're looking for a space adventure to kind of like get your groove into, that's kind of like still based on this planet as well. Like if you want to see what it's like in space around this universe, check us out on Monday. And on Wednesday, we have the Radiant Citadel, where I play as a Dragonborn, along with the other Dragonborns, at 6 p.m. on Wednesday. So these are all Central Standard Time. So support the stream. Come check it out. Help me out by being here and being part of the community, because right now we need the community more than ever with the whole D&D thing going on. Hopefully the OGL stuff gets resolved peacefully and understandably. But everybody has a right to be upset, so just remember, support the community, guys. Hey, guys, say goodnight to Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and wherever else we wind up.
Night.
Night, everybody.
Night. See ya.
My theories will become true.
I love the jackpots.
And with that, my friends, as soon as I get done ranting, that'll be the end of our game. And we'll go ahead and find someone to raid. So make sure you hang around to get some more channel points. And make sure when we land, you ask them, do you hear the calling?
Yeah, calling. Thank you. Fog? I heard the calling, yes. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. What were you streaming, Chaotic? Hello.